Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good Wednesday. It's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Definitely. Let's check. But yeah, welcome on in. We are going to be working some more on the Pale Forest today. And I don't know, my headset was just like disconnecting from. I can still hear all the music and everything. Bluetooth. I even had it connected on there, though, so that makes no sense at all. Yeah, Bluetooth's not even on the phone. Weird. Anyway, yeah. Hello, hello. Drew, welcome on in. Hope you're good. We're gonna first, though, jump into Rocktropolis. I did see in the Discord chat that people were trying to implement a portal. I believe it was for a Pale Forest, actually. Let me double check. Where I'm looking. RT chat. I was just quoted. I've got to scroll up to find the actual message. Yeah, so it's people trying to get to a Pale Forest. They've got the one in the overworld, apparently. So they just need the one in the nether. So we're going to pop in and just go help them out. Well, help them out. Help me out as well, because I play on there too. Let's jump in the game scene. So yeah, at least we're sticking to like Pale Forest. Rocktropolis. This time of day, so we're going to be on. Which means if it's nighttime, we're going to get a lot of these. Because I don't sleep on this server. Oh, I forgot. As a safety feature for the little peak thing that lets me look in, you can't do it on here. Right, we're going to grab most of them. I have flint and steel handy, ready for the portal. Which means I should have some obsidian somewhere. As you can see, I've not sorted anything out here yet. Oh wait, the obsidian in ones. That's if I've got any left. I do. Because I know I gave a bunch of oh no, we've only got 14. Yeah, I gave a bunch of obsidian to Scylla. I'll tell you what, we'll just quickly go steal some obsidian from the end. We've got to... I was going to say we've got to tear down the pillars, but I don't think that's going to be the final plan, actually. Because if we tear down all of the pillars, we won't be able to fight dragons again in the future. I think people may want to fight dragons, so when we come up with a design for that, we'll have to incorporate. Hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? So yeah, we'll just steal a little bit of obsidian, go put this portal in place for people to have easy access to the Pale Garden. And then we're good. Also, what's that? Yeah, it's got mending on. We may as well go repair this at the same time. Doing good. Just a moment to pop in. How are you? I'm very well. I'm very well. I'm glad you're good. Right, let's turn those sounds off though. So, how many portals are open? I think just the one at the moment, in honesty. Yeah, it's just the original dragon fight. Nobody's fought anymore as of yet. I don't think anyone's been collecting gas tiers. I've probably got a few, but don't know. If I'm going to repair that, I might want it in my offhand. It'll help. Been meaning to come steal some obsidian too, yeah. It's kind of needed, isn't it? I had a little bit, like enough to make a few portals, but I gave the rest of it to you. The Dandalorian, welcome on in. What's up? We'll just make a portal on Rocktropolis to a Pale Garden, and then we're going to be jumping back onto the Survival Island to make my own custom Pale Forest. Quest Doritos? Are they special Doritos? You have to take the ring to Mount Doom. Yeah, You can see I've not even taken that much off the top of a pillar here. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. So if that's the case, and you've got to throw them into the fiery lava of Mount Doom, presumably they're like a really hot, spicy flavor. They burn like lava. No, we've got the right position now. I can just hold this for a minute while we sip some coffee, and we'll take this down to end stone level. Just to get myself a little bit. Aku not using a beacon with haste. I've not got a beacon yet, I don't think. I don't think anybody's got a beacon on the world yet. Otherwise, I would usually have one set up with haste. But won't take us too long anyway. That's part of the reason I've not collected loads of obsidian yet, because I've not got a beacon. In part, I could have gone and got one. Is this a realm or an SMP? This is an SMP. This is my support server. Yeah, in part, I don't want to be the first person to do all the things in the world. I want to leave some stuff for everyone else to do and collect like the first ones, because we have a barrel at the Charmander Lake where we put the world firsts in, and it's just nice to let people contribute to it. And then I'll be putting it into a museum of sorts at some point. I did clear out on here yesterday an absolutely ridiculously huge geode though. Once we go, yeah, it's going to take me straight back to my island, so I'll show you that in a minute. I also made a staircase that I normally wouldn't make. It's on a 45-degree angle of 3 cardinal directions. And it's really strange. Yeah, I think I might take it all the way down to bedrock level. I've only taken it down to Y level 20 at the moment, because that's as far as it needed to go for the geode. But yeah, just for fun, I think I might take it all the way down to bedrock level, because it's just going to be interesting to fly up and down, I think. Yeah, I'm taking this full because it'd be rude not to. Don't want to leave one of these like halfway destroyed here. Also, I started moving the mouse around. The whole point was that if you mine these in a certain way, you can just keep the mouse held in the same place. We streams to YouTube also. I am, yes. Yeah, we're streaming to YouTube and Twitch. And then that way, when I finish stream, the VOD is on YouTube straight away. I know you can get VODs on Twitch, obviously, but they disappear after 60 days, even with like my setup. I think it's usually a week for most people, 2 weeks, or 60 days. Whereas on YouTube, it'll be a permanent VOD. So that way people can go watch it as soon as I know it. There you go then, there you go. So, yeah, that's the staircase I started building. Once I decorate this with different blocks, I think that's going to look really strange and be really, really funny to fly down. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I will take that. Great, thank you very much. So it doesn't go down that far at the minute. It's only, what, 28 blocks on the Y level? I think if that goes all the way down, right? Look at that. It feels like something that'd be, has anybody ever seen... Oh, is it? Is it Alien versus Predator? I think it's Alien versus Predator. Yeah, it is, because the Predators have like a tunnel that gets dug all the way down to the pyramid beneath the Antarctic. It feels like that kind of a tunnel. But yeah, this is the geo they dug out. I thought you were talking about mods instead of VODs for a second there. I was wondering why I'm still here if it's meant to disappear in 60 days. Wow. So like, wow. Yeah, look at the size of this. I've never seen so many budding amethyst in one geode before. It took me ages to clear out as well, because I've got efficiency 5 on this. I was doing it really slowly, trying not to break any, because you never want to break them in your geode. And then as I got through more and more, I was like, we probably could have broke a few of these. There's enough of them that it wouldn't have made too much of a difference. So I might end up having to make an amethyst shop, I think. It wasn't me. That's insane. Yeah. The word insane gets sort of caught, because obviously it's considered an ableist term. So Automod catches that one. If you're wondering why your message didn't come through, you try to avoid ableist language. So yeah, let's go put this portal in for everybody. I've got the coordinates noted down here, so I need to go to 1053 by 60 by 526. I'm sorry. Hello, how are you? No, it's all good. It's all good. It's generally about education and learning these kind of things, right? A lot of people don't realize language is ableist, and try to avoid it. And I'm good. I'm good. Hopefully you are well. What was it? It's all positive direction, isn't it? Of course, it's the complete opposite side to where I am. I'm negative. So it's 1,000 first, so we're gonna go this way. Doom, doom, doom. Wasn't me gifting a subscription to Caster the Indignant Ghost. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. Once we put this portal in place and we jump back onto the survival island, we'll go get you some TNT as well. What was that? Oh, it's one. I saw the banners and was like, ooh, is that a mansion or something? Wanderer's base. The banners are a good idea though, it makes it really easy to spot where you are. I did bring netherrack because Julia said she started to go out to where this tunnel was, or to where this portal is needed, but you have to bridge over the top of lava. So 1053, I'm guessing. Oh wait. Unless you started on the other cardinal direction, which is a possibility. Is this a server? It is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it at 1,050. Actually, no, we'll put it at 1,050. Like a couple of blocks out doesn't make a difference, and I like putting them on rounded numbers. Especially out here, it's not going to make a difference because, well, there's no other portals going outside Trim. Or outside Overworld Trim, actually. It's not going to be outside Nether Trim. That wouldn't really do us any favours, would it? I don't even think I've got a totem on here yet. Oh, really? We're going to have to go through basalt for, like, what, 400 blocks? Yay! But yeah, this is Rocktropolis, my supporter server. So there's information about it all over on Discord and stuff like that. I think there's probably information down below on Twitch as well. I don't know if there's any information readily available on YouTube. So this is going to need carpeting at some point. And what I'll do, rather than making it 3 by 3, I will leave it as this little 2 by 1 to begin with. That way people can use it and they're not going to have magma cubes spawning on them until we spawn. Like usually for me, I don't really mind, but obviously on a server, try to be considerate of other people, and not everyone's going to have wings to fly down here anyway, I don't think, or are not entirely comfortable flying through the nether, because it's a pretty dangerous area to be in, right? I am very glad that that was not actually lava. That that could have gone really badly because I was not paying attention to where I was going. That was a close call. A little bit. I don't even think I've got any fire protection on, have I? Protection, projectile, and protection. No, I've even got projectile on. That must have been when I was trying to gather shulkers or something. I probably need to switch that out for fire protection. But I don't actually have like different sets of armor or anything yet. As you can see, I've not even got netherite. Do you know what? Just realised. Let's do this. I don't want to leave loads of blocks floating around. Let's collect them. But yeah, that was a little too close for comfort. Thankfully, we can jump along here and it's very quick. I love basalt, it's the best. It's not the best. Is it the worst nether biome? I think so. It doesn't look particularly interesting. It's really dangerous to navigate through. You can get mobs that spawn regardless of light level. I think it's possibly my least favorite nether biome. Crimson, however, possibly one of my favorites. We'll go to 526, so we'll put it at 525. Warped, yeah, I really like warp forests. Did I say crimson? I meant warped. I don't know why I said crimson then. I meant warped. Ow. You're not a fan of hoglins in Crimson? No, I don't particularly like the hoglins either. They get a bit annoying. I think I'm a little bit too used to having my fire protection and stuff on my survival world at the minute. I didn't realize how low I was on health then. On my survival world, I can literally fly through lava and that's it. It doesn't really do anything. Do you know what I just thought? Where Julia said she started to bridge out. Has she started to bridge out from an actual portal in the nether there already? Maybe she actually cleared it out a little bit. I think it was Cal installed the portal in the overworld. And Julia might have gone through it and started to sort that side out. To use the mods now, have an auto feeding option that helps loads. Yeah, I was just about to say, you're playing like creating things, right? At the moment. Mods definitely change the game a great deal. So when you come back to play like just vanilla, yes, I am, fair enough. Oh, it was. Space. Yes, when you go back to like a vanilla, or at least vanilla-ish world, it could be such a huge difference, and you're like, oh, I forgot I had to do that. Great Minecraft has become quite hyper-focused for me. Yeah, I think it's creates one of those things that's kind of taken over for a lot of people, hasn't it? It's still on my list to do at some point. What did we say we're doing it? 5:25. Okay, so it wasn't this side Julia put it on. I really hope I've got these right and it's not actually on a negative or something like that. Gotta go again. It was good seeing you. Life's busy, but catch you next time. Catch you later, Milo. It was lovely seeing you also. One, three. Put that out there. I may not have cleared the rest of it out as 3x3. I can at least clear this little section out though. Because what I'm going to do is just throw a bunch of torches there, and that way people can find it. Hopefully. Right, let's go through and see if it is in fact in the right place. I hope so. Pale Garden. 500 blocks that way? What? Okay. I guess we're not actually putting the portal in the garden. I didn't realize that. Okay, so it's only there. It's not far. But if somebody's not got wings, yeah, it's fine. Guess I'll have to take a boat. It's that away. Hey, Cal. Funny looking pale forest. Was it you that put this here? I'd not read through the messages. I only caught the one with the coordinates in, so I didn't know that you'd put it away from it. That's really funny. I'm gonna go put my stuff away. It's that away. Well, there you go. We now have this connected up for people to access. Twas me. There you go. Ah, right. I'm actually gonna get rid of that. I think that's possibly a little bit dangerous for people. Space with the 15 stream streak. You're catching up. Space, you're catching up. Bet you I didn't bring any signs. I should have some spruce in here, actually. Do you know what? I'm not going to sort my inventory. I'll do that another time off stream. See me sorting out stuff. Yeah, dude. I am, however, going to at least not log out here. That would be... just in case somebody starts sorting out the tunnel and moving things around. Logging in, stuck inside of a block. Also, the fact that our cardinal tunnel goes straight through that bastion always makes me trouble. Tunnels, they make nether travel so much easier. But I just massively love flying through the nether. Has anyone cleared that bastion? I assume yes. I'm pretty sure it's the one I cleared at the very beginning, yeah. But I've not seen any. I can go back and check. Let's just go back and check. May as well, right? I got time. But yeah, I'm fairly certain it's the one I cleared out. Or right, at least blocked it off to make it safe. Can't remember. What's that? Is it like 900, isn't it, I think? That's the one thing about 3x3 tunnels. You have to keep using buckets. So it'll still spawn piglins, obviously, but I'm pretty sure I got rid of all the brutes. Ricky, twist my arm. Exactly. So much twisting of the arm. I've got no shield on me or anything. Okay, the fact that there's cobble everywhere. Yeah, I've cleared it out. Clearly not very well. There's still a brute. Yeah, I cleared it out. Also, just realized if a brute like sneaks up behind me, I'm not gonna hear it because it still had the sounds off. There you go, just like that. Oh, this. So I maybe cleared it out for the loot. Evidently not the mobs. It was going to be a nice surprise for whoever decided to do something in here. There you go. Right. Yeah, we'll have a proper look around and make sure. I'm not even sure I cleared out the loot properly if there's gilded in there. The fact it blends in with basalt is super annoying. I'm sorry. At least nobody's come into it and died, though. Or at least I don't think they have. Nobody mentioned. Or maybe I missed it. That could be a thing, too. Right. General piglins, they're always going to be a thing because it's not spawn-proofed. Oh, there's still another brute there. They're the ones I really want to clear out. Right, that's another one gone. Right, general piglins, you just... See you later. I was about to say, what, there's a spawner in here? And then remembered that this is the one that has a magma spawner. There they all are. Hello. Should Scylla do the thing? What's the thing? I don't know what the thing is. Other than a really good movie. And a really good video game, actually. That's been remastered. I'm thinking about getting it. I really enjoyed it back in the day. There's a poll? Who knows? Yeah, I haven't got a clue. I don't know what the thing is. I think we might be clear though. I said that last time. Yes, but empathetically. I genuinely not clue what's going on right now. And you're all voting yes? Polls at 100% yes that Scylla should do the thing. So. What thing? Is it just gonna start raining lava in here? It's gonna be mod abuse. I don't see any more. Is this still RT? Yeah, it's still RT at the moment. We trust Scylla. Hence the sword. So I think we got rid of all the brutes now. Guessing it's just the yeah, like the way that this is. Regular piglins that you can't get rid of unless you spawn-proof it all, which don't really have plans to do myself. I don't know if anyone else wants to. Bam! Imagine if my wings broke then. That would have been terrible timing. Also hail. Alright, we jump down here. Swords on fire, so. We go that way. Should Scylla do the thing? Haha! I'm out of the bastion if the thing had to be in there. Run! In Scylla we trust, all of us pay cash. So yes, one. Guess I'll have to do it. I don't know what it is. Fly, quick. Scylla's just bought a starter house. What the heck? Oh, that is so expensive. GG, Scylla. Okay. I don't have to panic. It wasn't a scary thing. It's a cool thing. That means I need to go figure a space for Scylla's starter house now. That means I've got 2 redemptions on my list that I can never get rid of. But GG, that is so many rocker coins. So many. 250,000. I put this on, for those that don't know. I do stuff like this. I'll build farms and I'll terraform and decorate and everything like that. But I'll never build a starter house. I always just live in chests like this, or sometimes I even make a little hole in the ground and live in things like that. And everyone was always telling me to build a starter house. So I made a trolley redemption to build one. And I made it incredibly expensive, thinking nobody would ever get it. And then Julia redeemed it, and now I've got to leave it. And now Scylla's also redeemed it. So we got to build 2 of them. That's a lot of coins. I'm almost halfway there myself. You're almost halfway there as well. Jeez. Everybody's got so many coins. Right, so I can tick off the stretch and hydrate. I can tick off the tool break sound. I'm going to go back, and now we're going to jump into the survival island. I still need to come up with a new name for this world. Because if people are looking for, like, survival islands on the Tuber View, they're going to be a little disappointed that I'm no longer living on just the island, because we have the whole world to explore. I feel like it needs to change. We need a name for it. Something cool. I need some frame rates back. Ugh. Put them in there. I think I've got some spare ones in here now. Yeah. So I was collecting up a few golden carrots yesterday. I don't think I left anything. Right. So first things first, we've got to go and claim TNT for the gift sub. Oh, I cleared out all the chests and everything. Getting really organized. You feel poor now. What's it put you down to? Nothing, or I bet you've still got a bit. At least like 100. Oh, is that? Oh no, it's still working. I was like, is that still working? No, it's still working. Look, Cal, I figured it out off stream. Because as soon as we were talking about it, I was like, wait. It just needs to delay the signal, doesn't it? So that it has chance to put 9 in. I was like, that just means 9 redstone dust. And it worked. So yeah, we've got that making iron blocks for me now. Which is nice. Does mean I can then grab my axe. Get rid of this. Now. So, while we're here, let's grab some of this. We'll go trade with these villagers. No, first TNT. I'm going to forget the TNT otherwise. So it wasn't me, and it's 3 zeros at the end. Bam! That goes into subbox. Can't remember what day it was. Like 2 days ago, I think. I'm going to put the 17th question mark for now. And we'll do that. And gifted. Who did it go to? Doesn't tell me on there. I've got to scroll. I think I've just missed it in the chat. Where is it? There it is. It doesn't even fit on one line. So we'll do that. Yeah, it doesn't fit on one line at all. And then 20, 25, 2, 19. Right, so that's in the book now. We are going to be changing this up at some point so that things go to Redemption Road rather than TNT. Come up with some signs or something, I think. Also, I need to get my chat scrolling. 14th for TheRickyroy. Thanks, Scylla. That saved me going back and looking. All I had to do was open up Discord, actually. It's going to be in there, isn't it? Clickety click. I was way off on my estimate. Yep. Yeah, that's one of the nice things about having that channel set up with bot posting through to Discord. That's what it does, for those who don't know. When we get follows, raids, all that kind of stuff, they all go into the Discord channel so that I don't ever miss anything. And if I do, I can go back and find it. And then we can add people to, at the moment, the TNT, but in the future, where they get blocks or signs. I'm thinking about making trees for people. So, in the end, at Redemption Road, one of the things I'm thinking is making cherry trees. So we design a custom tree, but we only put the cherry logs in place, and then each month we add additional leaves to it, so that we can see like how big your tree grows and stuff like that. I think that'll be a fun way to do it. And we'll probably have a Redemption Island similar. That'll be a fun one. Don't want to go straight out. I want to put that one back in there. Getting ourselves quite a collection of emerald blocks here. In fact, we'll do that. No way. He even managed to take it out. Or stop it attacking me by punching it then. We're just too quick for it. Just too quick. Wait. I moved all the iron. I didn't actually go check the iron farm itself. I don't know how full that's going to be. Can't remember if I actually emptied this last night. I think I did. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. I have a fun idea for that collection system, but the problem is I have to keep it inside the spawn chunks now. But my idea is, rather than having a dropper that spits out items, we're going to just use the autocrafter. So we'll have a dropper that spits out the iron ingots, and they'll go flying across somewhere. They'll flow in water into a hopper, and then they'll just go into that, and then the iron blocks get spat out into a different collection system. I think that could work pretty well. It'd be kind of easy to do. Right, let me clear off storage install. RT port. Right. I have a little notes section in my scenes for each scene we're on, for the gaming scene currently. It says stream goals. It's got nothing in now. I've not been updating it properly, but I did put in the portal for Rocktropolis then, so that I knew what I was doing and where I was going. Maybe I need to update these stream goals because I forgot what I was planning on doing right now. Oh, we need to go to the end. We need to pick a place for Scylla. Nope. It remembers the commands from when I was in the creative copy of the world to test something, but it doesn't have the command for mob heads now, because that's on the other instance. So what I'll do is I'll go on to website, we'll go to name MC. Verify you are human. I am indeed. Right, so copy. Let's do that. I'll jump in here. You know, sometimes I am. So we've got the spot there for Julia's house. I don't really want to put cellars there. And there's not enough room for it here. Maybe we could put it there. Oh, out there feels a little bit too far. Or maybe do we move the houses so that the actual two, like the two starter houses we've got are next to one another on this side? That could be an idea. Put Julia's there and Silver's there. You have your starter houses next to one another, or at least over this way. Because my thinking is, a few of you have said you've got points getting close to it now. We might end up with more, so I might want to put them over here so we can have like a path that comes around here and leads you to the starter house area. So it's on the start island still. What do we reckon? Do we do that? And we use this area for the starter houses? And we can actually have a path that goes along and you walk past them in order. Either way, if we do this, not that, if we do that. Why didn't that work? No, incomplete command. Oh, it won't work because I have to do this. So I have to open command, start it as a LAN world, put the command in. Right, so we've got Scylla's head. Then we save and quit. Then we go back into the world. And just to prove, there you go. Now the commands won't work again. I knew there was a way I could do it. Yeah, so I think I'm going to do that. I was stood over there when I logged out, wasn't I? Weird. The game's like, you need to remove this. I do. So we'll have another community build here. That might be where I put the named items, actually. Because we were going to put them in there, and I decided to not do that and have that just as the map build. So maybe that could be where the named items go. And then we go around there for the starter houses. Right. 20th of the 8th. That's been there for ages, and we're like, yeah, we're moving you now. Blame Scylla for this. Oh, I thought I had some cherry in there. Because I want to use cherry signs for these. Right. Go back. We're back in a minute. And Cherry is now over by my pale forest. Which for some reason isn't the last place I slept. I suppose while I was sorting stuff, I decided to reset my spawn on the main island. Oh, hello. Just XP all over the place. It's all those ghasts that I kill when I'm flying through and don't bother collecting things. It makes me laugh. Now that I've got like my redemption list, I know what to build for people. Hey Julia, ignore the fact I have your head in my inventory. It's fine. It's fine. We're moving the starter houses basically, because now Scylla's redeemed one. It made me realize I kind of want to group them all together, and I didn't have any room to put another starter house here, so we're going to use that area for the named items now instead. Nothing sus here, exactly. And then the starter houses are going to go on this side, which means I have a room for expansion, and I don't have to worry too much about it in terms of space. I'm going to have to get rid of the torches, aren't I, so I can figure out the path. All perfectly normal. Ricky just walking around with his mod's heads. I mean, yeah, that's true. We've got two of them in there. Oh, wait, no, if I do that, I'm going to end up with Enderman spawning. What am I thinking? Right, so the path, I think, is going to go... Do I have blocks I can put down? Let's, yeah. Let's just use it instead. You lot. I was meant to be working on a pale forest. We went on to Rocktropolis, and now we're doing this. Am I even going to get to the pale forest? Who knows? So that's a rough path to get to the named item build. Were you on RT? I missed that. Yeah, I put a portal in for the Pale Garden that's like 500 blocks away from the Pale Garden. That really made me laugh. So I'll take that across here. So that's your main path that way, main path that way. Do we break off and go that way? I think. Yeah. So you come around the side of this, get the nice little view of the detail of the build. And then I think we curve around this way. And out this way. Because Because that, I think I'm going to do as a little lake that has a waterfall into there. So, get rid of that. And maybe this is where we put the first house where we put Julius. I made an attempt to make a nether side out of it, off the main tunnel, but then checked out. Checking out in Open Crimson. Thanks for doing it. So where did... Right, we'll come back to this in a second. It's got me curious. I want to go just double check where you did this. We used what was on hand. That's true. Because I didn't see where you were working on this, Julia, by the way. I mentioned it while we were just looking at it before. I probably could have checked this, actually. Because I went that way. Did you start on this section? Because if so, I just want to quickly... Yeah, I want to quickly close it up. Mickey, welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, so it wasn't this. So you were over here? It was like 5:25, wasn't it? Oh, did you... Right, I see. If you went this way to the 1056, it's the wrong cardinal direction. You had them flipped. Let me check. So I'm guessing that's you there. Yeah, it's... The coordinates were the opposite way around, so it was 1056 and then 526. That explains it. That's why I couldn't find where you'd started then, because I was really confused. I was like, I know Julia said she started this. Now we know, I doubt it was big time then. I'm just really glad you didn't dig all the way out there. Getting all the way out there and then be like, wait, it doesn't connect to anything. He is pretty rocky though. Wait, what? Ricky even finger slipped. So what did it say? Rocky? It did. The TheRickyroy. Ow. I don't have a Rocky outfit. Maybe we could get one. And I have to run around like, yo, Adrian. Now the question is, do I have enough rockets to get back to my base? I'm gonna try risk this. This could get me killed. This could get me killed right now. I tell you what, I'm not gonna let it kill me. Oh no, I've got some spare rockets there. I've got some spare rockets. Okay, we're fine. Even if the codes up for reference is still messed up. It happens. It happens. Right, so I normally fly this way. Can I do this with 2 rockets? I reckon I can do it. without dying. Yeah, we've easy done it. We've easy done it. I can do it on one. Look at that. I'm just too good. Too good. Ads are starting soon. So, we'll actually hit a break time very quickly. Have a stretch, have a hydrate, and we'll jump back into the other world in a second. See you in a minute. So apparently, I was slightly off then, because it was about to run ads, and I was like, I'm going to be taking a break in a second anyway to get a coffee. Let's do it while the ads are on. Apparently, they started a second before I hit break time, so it's ended up running 2 sets. And it's opened Casino Corner, like, way late. My apologies. I got stuck in the queue. Plus side, though, it should mean we have a bit longer to not have them. I'll leave Casino Corner open so you can all gamble away ET&T. Kind of want to get myself a Oh, I lost. But on the flip, can I win on that? Oh, I lost on that as well. I'm not doing very well here. Call Reindeer walking in. We'll be back over the chat in a second. In fact, yeah, let's go to the chat screen in a second. I'll lose. That's finished playing now. Only got about 50 seconds left. Coffee. Got some casino corner on the go. Let's see. Am I going to win the slots this time? Bet you're not. No, not even close. Not even close. You're taking a break. I'm back now. Yeah, we were due the break, and I pressed the break button, but it missed the auto ads by like a second, so it ended up running 2 sets. So we're just leaving it so that people aren't going to end up missing out on anything. I don't want people stuck in ads when we jump back into the game. Well, that was a nice flip. Did you wait? Flip all. Wait, what? Scylla with the hacks. Wow, you got so much TNT. I really need to sort out some other things you can do with TNT, actually, which is on the agenda at some point. Maybe. Probably. Wait, did you flip all as well? I missed all of them. Oh, you both lost. Oh no. Wow. Okay. Right. I think at that point then, I probably need to do this, right? Yeah, I lost as well. There you go. I joined YouTube and losing. Right, let's go back to the game. Scylla just taking all of our TNT apparently. Downloading resource pack. Oh. I went back on RT by mistake. Ooh, that took a while to render in. There we go. Right, so we've got Julia's house now relocated. So, if I do it there's still not room to put Scylla's in next to it, but we could put Scylla's on this hill. Yeah, I think that gives me enough room to spread out enough that I've got room and I can do nice decoration around them, but they're close enough that they feel like they're connected on this section of island, right? We'll do that. Which means we're going to go this way and this way. Where does the 5943 TNT come from? So you get TNT as you're watching stream. I can't remember exactly how much you get every 5 minutes, but you get a decent amount. And then you also get it for following, for subscribing, gift subbing, all that kind of stuff. Or as you can win more in Casino Corner. Right, we want the path to go that way around that lake, I think. Because then we can have one house here, another house maybe there. They are a little bit close. But do you know what? Having them close-ish isn't a bad idea. I think Julia's going in there is okay. Because it's been sat ready to be built for like 6 months. I kind of feel bad. I don't know if the path is going to stay on this level. Or below, I'm not sure. See, I'm like preemptively working out for other houses, but nobody's redeemed one yet, which means like converting all that can be long term, and I need to do this section because this is where I'm going to do the forest of subscribers, so people's trees get put in here. You're 60% there. That's not bad. It's not bad going. Right, we need this to go here. Bam. I need dye because I've got to dye the signs to the color that people want, which means we need to get a blue and presumably purple Scylla. So I was like, purple? Ugh, no. Can't stand it. It's the worst. So we got purple. Oh, I don't have any blue. I don't have any. Fine. I'm pretty sure I've got a flower. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we also need 2 of those. So space is like 60% of the way there to a house. Is anybody else actually like super close? Or is anybody actually saving for one of these houses? I don't know. Surprised Jesse with Pink House Redemption. So you never. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, you could still do that because part of this redemption is when I design your house, you get to pick like the accent color and stuff like that. And blocks that go into it. Ow. I don't know why I tried flying over the building. I've never done that before. So we want to do... Oh, you dye it blue and then make it bright. So... I mean, it works. Close up, it looks a bit... I'm saving, but it's going to take ages, but that's okay. I mean, it is okay. We are going to have other redemptions, so who knows? You might want to get some of those instead. Yeah, it's not bright enough, so... It looks more pink than purple, though. It puts purple as the surround, and then puts pink in the middle. Or, as it's called on Minecraft in some instances, light purple. Or is it dark pink? Depending on where you're getting the name of the color, whether it's Bedrock or Minecraft, or if it's the actual dye or the color name and stuff, they're all really weird. Also, there's so many torches over here. That was just like complete spammage, wasn't it? This is just so I can put a few around and... Wait, light level's on? But... There's no way that's already... Oh, it is. It's already safe. Yeah. I think because I've spammed so many around to get the grass to grow, I forgot how far apart you can actually... Look, this isn't even spawnable. This isn't even spawnable. There's not a single spawnable block right now there. Whereas that's just complete excess. Magenta is reddish pink in my opinion. Well, magenta is, yeah. But in terms of colours in Minecraft, they're all named like very different. I actually have a spreadsheet set up for how they tie together. Because they have different number associations as well. So say like in Bedrock, if you want to colour a sign or colour text, you do Alt-016 to get the symbol, and then you pick the numbers between like 1 and 16, or is it... No, it's like 1 and 9, and then A to F, something like that, I think it is. I think it's loosely based on trying to be a hexadecimal system, but it doesn't quite match up the way you'd expect, and then Java uses a completely different system. Gets really irritating. Oh wait, there's actually one full torches in. So they can go in there. So we've got 2 houses to build now. I need to convert this if I'm gonna do people's. Oh wait, what are we on? We're on like the 19th because I'm gonna stop giving people TNT for the subscriptions. So I think, do we have to try convert this soon so that I can actually start putting trees in place? Might have to. Do we do that now and not work on the Pale Forest? I need to learn how to fly again. I might have to bring back the Make the Gap Redemption just to get me to do stuff like that. Get good again. Get good, Squib. Okay, so we do actually have a little bit of dirt. Primarily, I need grass though, not dirt. Because I can't really be bothered placing loads and loads of torches down to get rid of them again. Oh. I also updated the map so that now you can see the Pale Forest. Also, you can see the rooftop of... Oh, wait. That's interesting. That's the moss. The pale leaves aren't actually grey. They've got like a slight... Yeah, they've got a green hue to them, so they do count as like green leaves. Which means this is going to look weirdly dark green, like... Oh, I've not got the Pale Forest over there updated. But it's going to be almost like dark forest colour, isn't it? That's a shame. I was hoping it was going to stay grey. Once we've got the trees in place, it's not. I've been saving my points for ages and keep spending my points. What? Spend them? Never spend them. I totally missed that one as well. Right, Scylla, I'm sorry. I know it's been 43 minutes and your house isn't built yet. I'm the worst. Julia's like 43 minutes and you're complaining. Wow. Wow, unfollow. Right. I do think I'm going to need to start converting those islands. Because like I say, if we're going to give people trees for subscriptions after the end of this month, I need that island to already be grass so that I can start placing the trees. Do I have enough to do this? Okay, we've got 1, 2. Put those there. 3. Because I don't want Silk Touch for the minute. Because I'm going to try take off loads of mycelium. And then put grass down. And we can let it become grass. Which will help speed up the process. Did I put the dirt in there? Did I... Wait. What did I do with that shulker of dirt we just had? I feel like I've... Did I leave it over there? must have done, right? Because there was a full shulker of dirt that I picked up. I was going to the portal then, it's not even there. I'm losing things all over the place right now. But a full shulker of dirt is quite a lot. I don't really want to lose that. Ow. Oh, I didn't even collect it. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. None of you saw that. Put that there. Yeah, that's what I should see. Oh, in fact, better idea of how to do this. We start at this position. Here. I forgot you can actually just path block mycelium, can't you? That's kind of the whole idea of how you convert the items. Let's go to there. See, that's stone there, so. Circle a little bit. So I don't mind collecting some dirt, which is something we have to do anyway. Because we could kind of like path this off and then till it all and then let it become dirt. But I think the easiest way is probably this, by pathing it off, removing the top layer in the middle. Now if I'm quick enough, oh, fact, no. The idea is to try stop the mycelium spreading, filling in any other sections. As you can see, it's already starting to fill that in. I wonder if I just grab grass build the grass or mycelium spread first here? I guess you didn't see all many floating trees you left yesterday. Floating shrooms. Oh yeah, we left floating trees. We're leaving floating shrooms. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't think there's any floating trees at the moment. No, we've got 4 fully formed trees. Well, not fully formed. I still need to do the bottom of them and decorate them properly. But we got 4 kind of fully done trees. I just realized something in the pale. Oh, the pale. Oh yeah, there's loads of them in the pale garden. I just realized something that I should have done. That I can't believe I didn't think to do it this way. Because that's a lot of wasted resources in the middle. Wait, no, because then I have to dry it all out. I was going to flood it and convert all that mycelium. Well, that seems to be working, right? Like the grass spreading there will prevent any mycelium conversion. So maybe we just do that. We build a grass border. So rather than path blocking everything, just take out the box. Because my problem is, if we take all the dirt to the end, we have to put down loads of torches, and then we have to be in the end for ages, letting it load and stuff. It just becomes a bit of an inconvenience. Me thinking about an inconvenience while making some of the most ridiculous projects I've done. This is going to collect us loads of dirt. I don't think this is going to be a great method, because all we're going to get is that amount of grass. Do we just go pick an area, trim it, and just keep taking the grass from there rather than collecting the dirt. We just collect top layers. It's probably the best way, isn't it? Because this is still multiple interactions, and I'm trying to avoid multiple interactions with stuff that I don't need to interact with. Yeah. It's unnecessary effort. Look at me thinking about unnecessary effort. I was like, that's just illegal. You gotta make all of the effort. Sometimes. Actually, it's just a function. I need to find somewhere that's just really flat plains and I can steal everything. And I'm not going to collect the dirt, because that's been the thing, isn't it? We've been collecting all the dirt, usually. And I did say, if we collect just one layer of grass, we'll leave the odd block, the next layer will begin to change to grass. Right? We're going to leave a lot of floating trees. Yeah, I know. Oh, go back through. I know where we're going. I know where. Give it a second. Let's go to where the stronghold is and just start taking all that grass. It's got to go anyway. I blame you. You should have told me about this. You should have been like, Ricky, you've even mentioned this before. I have. Go out the other side, though. I think I even left a shulker here ready to do this. But yeah, we were taking all of the dirt. If we just take the grass layer, we'll be fine. It's empty, so it's that. Because we're going to end up with like random bits of seed and stuff. So. Might want Silk Touch now, though. I'm glad I noticed. That would have been bad. As after getting those blocks. Yeah, so if we do all the topmost layers, then the other parts can fill in as grass, and we'll be good. We'll be good. Thought that was a Pretty rare sheep then. Wasn't. Super rare. Floating tree. Come on. I was going to leave a couple of blocks on the top, but I don't need to. It's already turning quite quickly. Enjoy the lurk. So yeah, doing this is 2 birds, 1 stone situation, because it's getting rid of all the grass from here that we need to remove anyway. I was thinking of doing that with the mushroom island because I do want to get rid of those blocks to convert it as well. However, we probably are going to trim that in the future just to get it to the original shape. So yeah, it's easy doing this. We do have additional silk touch shovels, so that's fortune on that side. They're regular, they're silk. We've got a new recipe unlocked. Must be for the flowers. Yeah, let's say since updating to 121.4, broke all my recipes. How often do you actually use dirt rather than wanting grass? Not that often. So taking things down layer by layer like this makes so much more sense. However, I always tend to do that and work in strips. It's not really an efficient method of gathering grass. Like dirt, if you're filling in an area, fair enough. Just so that continues to spread a little bit quicker. Need the Hoover mod. Basically, hoovers up items that are around you within a certain radius. Which I suppose they tried to bring in with an LA. Goes back to the whole thing I was saying yesterday or the other day, that it would be really nice to have a pocket LA that you could just take out when you need it. It does make a nice change to not have to be going around like that in circles as well. I tend to break sections in like 3x3s. This is just a nice change of pace. trying to think, is there an effective way we could maybe automate growing of trees? Oh no, because then you have to fully chop down the whole thing. I was trying to think of a way to quickly gather cherry leaves. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to grow loads of trees and then chop them down. One at a time. How big of an impact does it have on the area? Yeah, see, like, that's starting to fill in pretty quick, and then we get another section of grass. And we're already at like 2 shulkers. It'll do. Loads of blocks of people picking up now. Definitely beats placing dirt in the end, then placing torches, then waiting for it to grow. Shame you can't farm dirt. So someone's going to tell me you can. It's like, oh, actually, you can do this with moss and something else. Turn it to mud. No, dried out mud becomes clay, not dirt. I don't think there's any way you can farm dirt. Same with sand. Yeah, my light is gonna die because I totally forgot to plug that back in. I have my phone on charge. I would never do that. I would never do that. Oh, we'll get rid of this rain now as well. Because it's been getting really annoying. Let's change that shovel out. You all thought I was going to break it then, didn't you? No faith. No faith. Suppose we start up here. All the others down there a chance to throw. All of this so you lot can have custom trees. I have an idea. So it's going to be the subscriber item, where your tree expands based on like months you've subscribed, and so for each month you'll get a cherry leaf. If it's like a different tier, you'll get like 2 leaves or 3 leaves. But I'm also going to include. I was thinking about doing a separate section, like a separate forest for gift subs. But instead, maybe I do pale leaves for gift subs. So in the same tree, you get different colours. You can actually have like a mixture inside the tree. I think that'll be fun. Wait until Ricky has cleared the area, and then it'll be like, fine, we don't want custom trees now. Maybe. Well, this area's got to be cleared anyway. This area is going to be the volcano, so I'm just taking the grass so I can place it in the end. And even if we don't end up doing the subscribers and stuff for custom trees, there will be redemptions for custom trees as well. And also, I'll just be building my own custom trees, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, welcome on in. How you doing today? So I feel like the TNT is fun. But it doesn't give you anything permanent in the world, does it? Like once we've set the TNT off, that's it. It's gone. kind of want to add something permanent in the world for things, other than the book, which is what we currently have. And there's going to be a build for raids as well, so when you come in on a raid, we add you to that. These are all things I've been wanting to do in like previous hardcore worlds, but the worlds never really got to a point where they were established enough to do that. Obviously this world's a forever world, so that's fine. Got time. That's one of the things I always felt bad about for like redemption things in hardcore worlds, because if you lose the world, that's it. The redemption's gone. I like the idea of them actually being permanent. Especially stuff like those starter houses that are so expensive. You don't want to spend $250,000 on something and then it be gone because I died. So we got the starter house. Do I make a more expensive one? So I was like, no, I've just spent all my points on it. You get a custom island. We'll do it as like $1 million. And you get an entire custom island in the end to yourself. I'm kidding on that one. I think that would be a little bit too much, right? Julia's like, wait. Can we get a refund on those, please? You two are just trying to flex who's got the most expensive stuff here, right? I get it. No, I need to work out a value system for the channel points on like how much trees cost and stuff like that, because I don't know what I'm planning on doing in terms of costs yet. Where it's just faces anyway. Nothing sus about it. Said we were going to make more things in the world, right? To cry, 120. To cry? Is that how you say it? What are you building? So at the moment we are just tearing out all of this land mass, all the way up to that coastline. We're not doing it all today, or even in one go. We're stealing all the grass from it now to take to the end, to go on Redemption Road, so that we can start expanding that. Eventually, all of this grass is going to go. Then we're going to take out all of the stone and everything, all the way down to bedrock, including up like to that mountain, all the way around here. And this is going to become a giant volcano. We were meant to be working on the Pale Forest build today, but we kind of got distracted and we're doing other projects. One of the benefits, or downfalls, of having lots of projects on the go. You can always mix it up and go, right, let's do this instead. Beautiful. I'm hoping it all will be, in the end. It should be good. It's going to be a lot of black concrete, though. I dread to think how much black concrete this is going to take to build. Because even though the volcano on the outside isn't going to be black concrete, it's going to be basalt coal blocks, I think, as well. All sorts of different stuff like that. We're going to make a really large, dark volcano. But inside, I need to make it all black concrete. Because inside the volcano is going to be a recreation of the end. And then you can actually fly into an end portal in the overworld that takes you through to the end. Because down there, where those torches are, that's one of my strongholds. I'm going to say my stronghold. Can you make Minecraft quieter? Does it need to be quieter? It's not been mentioned by anybody else. I can turn the blocks down a little bit. Guess I'll put the blocks down to about there. So that might be a little bit better for you. Sleep right now, actually think about it. Is that Skelly gonna shoot me before I get a chance to sleep? Nope. Good. So much grass. Yeah, I'm gonna fill those shulkers. If I could start right there. Does mean we've got to chop down all of the forest plants as well. We are gonna have to torch the island just to stop the Enderman spawning, but I don't have to torch spam as badly as I have on the first island to get the grass to grow, which is nice. Do you know what? Thinking about it, I might just get rid of all of the torches on that island and then go back to the grid system until we figure out the exact paths we're making. Do you have anything useful? Oh, look at that, you don't. I'm surprised. Okay, all three of them drop mob heads. Nice. The llamas don't always drop the mob head. The troll does every time. where we go from the starter house island, going to have like a Tory gate. Because what I want to do is I want to include signs to tell you what each island is. Would they? It'd have to be a really massive Tory gate to fit a sign like that. I don't think I suppose we could use banners and put lettering on them, but I always find that a bit cool. Could do maps. Do some map art. I don't know why I'm going in there. That grow on the top, or are we too far away? No, it did. Just gather all that layer as well. So this is 100% the method we're going to use in future for gathering grass. Because I can't think of, other than detailing, I can't think of many situations I would ever want dirt over grass, really. And even then, you're primarily wanting coarse dirt and stuff rather than just regular. For another shovel. How much is left on it? 190. Okay. Must be a icy pot, I guess. trying to figure a way of doing this whilst collecting all the blocks. Stand on this outer layer, this flash block, pick up the blocks from the last one that we missed, and having to run back and forth twice. Any I miss are already next to the next layer. Strip. But it does slow down how the tearing strips out. So maybe that way. Doing it in 2 times fastest way. Oh, I've still got that pole up on. Should still do the thing. I just know it's in the bottom of my chat. Okay, we gotta let that grow back in anyway, so let's do this next lady. Wow. Trying to make me think things are being disconnected. Trump. I'm starting to expose stone now. Obviously I want to leave those bits there just so we have the stronghold there. Still marked. Speed's over. Hello, hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? You want to play Eaglecraft with me? I do not. I have no idea what Eaglecraft is. I don't actually know. I don't just go play servers with people I don't know. At least not from a chat in stream anyway. I was going going to play on something with people, it's generally be people I know or something content creator based. And even then, it may not be people I know, but it'd be people I know through reputation or wider community in general. Does that ever work though? Like just going into people's streams, asking if they want to play with it? Ever anybody join it? I'd be curious. Same as like graphic artists that always pop into streams or discords or message you on social medias. Like just a call message. And like, oh, come give me money, I can give you art. If you're gonna do cold call reaching out like that, gotta do it in a way that brings value to the person first. Must work sometimes because folks keep doing it. That's all I'm thinking. It's gotta be like a numbers game, right? If you ask 10,000 people to play with you, maybe one will, which is fair. It's not an approach I would ever personally take, but evidently many do. It's the same as like spam messages, right? They're just a numbers game. Like they know 99% of people are never gonna respond to like a spam or phishing email, but they send them out in such vast quantities that 1% that do really make it worth it. Feels really weird. We're kind of like maximizing output and minimizing effort. It doesn't really feel appropriate for this channel. Quiet. What have you done with Ricky? You're actually thinking about the most efficient way of gathering grass. Just because we got so much of it to get. And in the time we've done this, got a decent number of shulkers of grass. If I'd have just done this again, I'd have got too much dirt and then I'd end up having to spend ages waiting for it to grow. But how many have we got? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got 9 shulkers of grass nearly now. It's pretty good going. Anticipate. And that's not right, so yeah, let's move back down to these sections. realised the timers didn't work to remind me about having a break. We're at, what, 20 minutes overdue-ish. Which I suppose in part is because I messed up the break recording. So we'll finish these shulkers, then we'll take the break. To stretch, hydrate, look after yourself. I do think this is the quickest method. Getting a lot of grass really quickly, and not really having to go back to collect any other than the odd like block for the most part. And because I'm going straight forward, I can sprint it while I'm breaking them, so we're actually moving a lot. Hey Ricky, remember to have a break. Do you know what, Sol? That's a really good idea. Wait, that sounded sarcastic. Which I was joking about because I've just said it, but I realised you might have been on mute and not actually heard me say it. So over here like, wow, I'm just trying to be nice and look after you, and you're being sarcastic at me. I heard it. Okay, there you go. I had a feeling you might have done, but it did make me think like, wait, maybe not. Like, I don't want to come across as being rude, and all you're doing is trying to ensure positive health. Might just got enough to fill that shulker. Suppose we may as well just clear out to there, right? There you go. We have 9 and a bit. I'm gonna break that because that will then send me back to spawn when we jump through, which I need to do because I want to grab more rockets, and then we'll take the break to get through. I think at the end of this month when we use the TNT, I'm not going to use it on the surface. I think I'm actually going to blow the stronghold up. start clearing that out. Okay, there we go. Right, so have a stretch, have a hydrate, you know the drill. Casino corner will be on, so you can just do flipping slots and stuff, and I will see you in a minute. Julian not even having enough TNT to ban anything. So let's jump back in. I came over here to grab rockets. I was looking, I was like, I know there was a reason we came over here. I do not remember what. Need to figure out where I'm going to put these maps. Might be worth putting in the actual end, I guess. I still don't know what that is. It's part of one of the mods, but I have no idea what it is. Page 1 of 8, 2 of 8. Like, what are they? I don't know. We need to figure it out. It might be something really useful. Right, we're gonna repair our shovels first before I forget. Sound features off. I can't even land in the Enderman farm now. Just the best at this game. In fact, if we do that and do... I've only face planted twice. See, I'm that good. I've only face planted twice in this game. If you want, you can set that a bit higher, maybe. That's way too low. I think I've face planted at least 20 times this stream. Probably more than that. What should we set that to? We need a poll setting up with a few random estimates. We'll put it in between, like, I don't know, 100 to 200, 200 to 300, etc. Do it in a minute. And then we'll figure out a number to actually set that to, based on all of your assumptions of how much I face plant. Ow. In fact, I could even do it this way and go. Oh, wait. I've not set this up properly. Because I've got the buttons to up it. My, some of my other counters that I've got set up in other things, if I press it once, it'll put it up, and if I hold it, it'll put it down. I mustn't have set up the down on these. Unless the update to the Stream Deck changed it. That's the one thing about software updates with StreamerBot, Stream Deck, OBS. Because I have so many complex things set up, when one updates, it can break the others, and it's just like, ugh. Got any name? Oh, the other shovel, that's the one. Through a little bit. As if we would ever take away a face plant. We could do. We could do. You never know. It's a thing. Sometimes it could have been intentional. Like, for example, when I'm going into my Chaos Cave, I intentionally face plant there. Somebody may go, oh, face plant, and count it. And I'm like, no, 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 no. That's on purpose. That's so that I can get in really quickly. Would that count? I suppose that's up to discretion of whoever does it. Because the counters aren't just a mod thing. They should be for, like, supporters and subscribers as well. Pretty sure they are. A faceplant is a faceplant, whether on purpose or not. See, I knew that was coming. In which case, the count's got to be very, very high. Come on. Trying to fix my axe here. Bam, 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 bam. Base plants counter is really only viable if it would be connected to Minecraft to be automatic. There's way too many to get updated manually. I know. I don't know how you'd... I suppose... Because it'd class as flying damage. There's probably a trigger for that. If I do that, though, it means I have to set this world up as a server. So that I can get it to send stuff across. And I don't... Like, for it to work inside StreamerBot, I'm pretty sure there is a way of connecting them up as a Spigot server, but I've not looked into it yet. Because that's one of the things I want to look into, rather than using Twitch spawn whenever we do those special, like, events. I want it to be done inside of StreamerBot, so I've got more control over how it functions. But yeah, it means setting up a Spigot server for that. Okay, so, yep, we're going to start subscriber forest island now. Probably have a bridge connecting here at some point as well in the future. Or maybe I could get rid of that there and have a bridge here. I think that's going to be a thing. I'm going to go around the outer edge, because then when I'm filling in the blocks, I shouldn't accidentally walk off the edge of the island. Hopefully. Maybe one day with Silverbot. Maybe. Like I say, tracking stuff like that with a Spigot server and using StreamerBot, you can basically set up any of the commands. Missed the previous line. Oh, pretty sure it can be done with just a client-side mod, but it's possible it doesn't exist. Right. You could probably get it to track stuff like that with just a client-side mod, I'd imagine. I think because the way I'm thinking of it with the one that does the Spigot side, it's because it also sends commands into Minecraft for the interaction from stream chat, so that when things are done in stream, it will interact with the world. So yeah, probably could get something client-side set up to just track counters. But at that point, I feel like if we're doing it one way, we may as well put the effort in to do it both ways, so that I could also use it for those events. Because it's been a while since we've done one, right? It's ages since we did one. Probably over a year. That's a long time ago. And they are fun, those events. And that's why I'm putting these around the edge. Hopefully I'll get inspiration to work on it. Or mine against it. Maybe. Fingers crossed. I do want to look into doing some stuff like that. I just need to think of specific use cases that I want before. So the counters could be a nice, simple one to start with, just to learn. maybe I'll do that. Try look into setting up account for face plants. Then at that point, I suppose we can start figuring out those other silly counters. Yeah, this is a little bit bigger than I thought it was. I am just working on the top layer. We'll do the ones below it at a later date. Go. That's the opposite edge where the next bridge goes in. Then we have to figure out what's going to be on the next island. Thankfully, next island is... Oh, no. I was going to say it's not as big. It is, because it extends over there. Or I can figure out the parts where it separates up, I guess. You could slowly expand across it all. Somehow this project is getting bigger. You can't really just leave some of it disconnected, can you? Using the natural breakpoints of islands. That's good. If some of them, the landmass is too big, maybe I'll just break it and turn it into an island. Somehow this project is getting bigger. I think that basically just sums up everything I work on, right? Scope creep in Minecraft is definitely a thing. I'm gonna go for a shulker of grass, just making the border. I didn't mean to make 3 iron farms, just ended that way. I mean, maybe. I'll probably end up making more iron farms at some point. In my defense, 2 of them were planned, and the 3rd one isn't really an iron farm. It's just a very minor byproduct. So it's not too bad. Because I meant to make the first one, and then the 3rd one that we've made was planned because I wanted it inside spawn chunks. You make your iron farms on iron... Wait, you've made 3 iron farms on Rocktropolis? What? How have you managed that? I thought you were, like, joking about me making my projects bigger and actually making 3 iron farms. How have you made 3? Oh, is it just because you've got so many villagers they've turned into multiple iron farms? Oh, symmetry. Wow. Wow. You're just like, well, he's got to look right, so we'll make 2 more. I mean, I get it. Cal's got 4. Jeez, and I was thinking about getting rid of mine. I was like, well, once I've got enough iron, I might get rid of my iron farm. That definitely might be a thing now, because it seems like everyone else is going to be opening up iron shops. It's a quad. Makes sense. I think that's the thing as well, yeah, depending on what design you're using. I know I used to do logical decoys a lot back in the day, and I'd do that as like a double. There's no such thing as enough iron. I mean, that's true. Especially if you start using like anvils for decorating and such. I guess I have to start making a gold farm soon, and nobody else seems to have plans. Yeah, I don't think anyone's got plans for a gold farm. I've not really made too many plans for what I want to do on there. Cause like I say, I want to give everybody else the opportunity to do what they want. And I'll spend time just working on little bits here and there. Probably start working on community builds. I just want a bunch of gold to craft golden apples for reasons. For reasons, it's also, look at that. We did nearly go through a full inventory just making the border. Sinister reasons. It sounds it right, Cal? Sounds super sinister. Really sinister. Wow. It's not even like just slightly, it's really sinister. Is it... Is it so you can get like a stack of golden apples or something? Because we've got blazing caves on there, those that don't know, and there's loads of advancements, and there's one for like holding a stack of pretty much every block, isn't there? Or every item and stuff. That is something I do plan to do as well. I want to open the Adventurers Guild, which is a way of working together as a community to try and get some of those done. Wasn't the reason, but that's a good bonus. There you go then. Yeah, because some of those projects, like, you've got to have a stack of netherite blocks at one point, I think. So that's going to be like a community-based one. And everyone can just contribute, and we leave them in one barrel and people can pick them up and put them back in, kind of thing. And then there's going to be other ones where it's adventures where you've got to fly like a million blocks. It's like, okay, well, let's do it together and just go on an adventure and talk at the same time in like a Discord stream and stuff. Because flying a million blocks takes a little while. And a lot of rockets. Probably should have changed the title of stream, seeing as we're not working on the Pale Forest now. But I don't think you can change the stream title on YouTube mid-stream. So we're just gonna Plus, anyone that's coming to my stream knows that what we work on changes as we go. Right. Yeah, it would be nice to finish that island there first, but because I need this area for the subscription forest, I actually need to get this sorted quickly. Or at least before the end of the month. Yeah, you're no longer getting TNT, getting cherry trees. Question though, once I've done that and I make the migration over to doing cherry trees, do I keep the book? It takes a bit of time to fill out the book, and it's going to take time to fly over here and do that. And I don't really need the book to track who subscribes and stuff, since it all goes through to my Discord. The reason the book was done was so that I had a permanent thing in the world after the TNT had been blown up. We didn't get to keep anything. So maybe we can rename the book to TNT subscriptions prior to March the 1st, 2025. And then it can go into the building that has all the named items and stuff. I think that would. It saved me having to constantly do it that way. Once I've got this covered around, I can start putting torches on this layer as well, which will be nice to deal with a couple at the end. Now imagine if I just kept this as end stone, it would have been ready to go. Or just solid already. Bam, done. We've got to admit, it wouldn't look as good, would it? Ooh, I know we walked straight off the edge there. So go on, Scylla. Are you going to tell us this sinister reason? Or we gotta guess and wait? So I was like, well, I'm going to get loads of golden apples so that I can survive really easily. And I'm going to set loads of withers off on the server and you're all going to die while I'm okay. Not that many reasons for golden apples. Oh, curing villagers. Okay, yeah. I was trying to think of actual reasons for golden apples, but yeah, curing villagers. I tend to forget that because I don't really cure them. Are you curing all your villagers? Now that you've got about 1 million. Do we need to impose mob limits? They're not got any in place at the moment, have they? You're only allowed 200 villagers. So I was like, I'm already way over that. Oh, we've hit the point where this actually opens up into the full thing. Okay, what we'll do is we'll go out from this side, and then we'll put the torches down to try, like I say, slowly prevent any spawns. Oh, do you know what? I mentioned Torii gates earlier, didn't I? Maybe we could put Torii gates at all of the points where the original torches were. That could work. Come up with a fun shape for the actual Torii gate design, and then have different pallets as we go along, depending on what area of the build we're in. See? It's all coming together. reminds me of the fact I actually did design some Tory gates in the Golem Boxer build-off. Somebody's like, Golem Boxer? Yeah. It was this kind of style of build I was planning on building in a hardcore world. By Oriental style, something I've been wanting to do for a long time, and each time I've gone to do it in a hardcore world, I've been losing the world or whatever. This one I lost to an Iron Golem that punched me off the start of an iron farm. And because I didn't get a chance to build, I created a small build-off competition for my community, where everyone submitted just like fun Oriental build designs. We reviewed them on stream, put a vote up for people to pick the winner, and then also during the stream I designed a Tory game. It was good fun. That was, jeez, what? That was over 4 years ago now. That was like January 2021. January or February it was. Yeah, 4 years ago that. Wow, time flies. Also makes me realise how different streams are nowadays. Like in terms of doing stuff like this, all the same. I don't know, I feel like I used to try do a few more things with stuff like that back in the day. It would be nice to try again. Don't know how active it'd be. Streaming space has drastically changed since that kind of time period. Which makes sense, because obviously a lot of people are still in lockdown. Just out of lockdown, and streaming exploded at that point. What we'll do is that, because this is still just a small layer, so we can fall out over there, and then it's just that section. Actually, it's not as big as I thought it was. Oh, I know. Once it gets to there, that's where it opens up. Okay. Might have enough to get this Y level done now. You never know, you never know. We've still got what, maybe 6 shoulders of grass. Speaking of, let's go collect some more. I mean, I could probably make this a whole lot easier for myself by adding a few tweaks from Tweakeroo. So it'll automatically fill your inventory and place blocks faster and things like that. I want to do something like that. After raiding out last week, I did see... Actually, no, it wasn't raiding out, it was just somebody else stream of. Yeah, they had a mod installed. I think it was called like accurate placement or something like that, and it allows you to place blocks so ridiculously quickly. It's like that would be super useful. It's like, I don't know, maybe we do it like this. You basically just look and go and it'll place them all like almost instantly. You still have to go to the effort of gathering all the blocks and actually placing them. It's just it places them so much quicker. I feel like if we keep going like this, obviously we've got a huge amount of food. Could end up being kind of tedious on the... Or are you in it for the long haul with me? No. The effort is going to be worth it by the end. That's my thinking on it so far. Yeah, it's a lot of effort and it takes a lot of time, but it's going to be really good once it's done. And the level of satisfaction you get from that, it's like, oh, yeah, that's good. I like that. Oh. Really? When I watched them using that accurate placement, I think, like I say, I think that was called. I know it had accurate in the name or something. I found it really amusing that it's not guaranteed to place in the exact place you want. So it feels like it should do, but if you're looking around a little too quickly, it will misplace blocks as well, like that still. Should have been something like speedy placement. So what, does Tweakeroo even have anything like that? Well, that's Mini. So that's Tweaks. I don't know if it has anything. Fast block placement. Let's turn it on and see what it does. I mean, it's... I suppose you could do that. Yeah, no. Oh, no, I don't like this. Feels like it just... Yeah, no. No thanks. Maybe that's why the other one's called accurate block placement, because it's faster. Well, it's fast, but it's more accurate than that, because that was all over the place. Not a fan. Yeah, it feels a little bit too hacky. Hacks, right? That bit. Tell you what. No, I was gonna put a sign there saying hacks, but I can't be bothered. I mean, to be honest, it probably took us longer to do that anyway, because I had to remove blocks and then put them in gaps. If you got used to it and how it functions, I suppose it could be really good. But just gonna stick to doing this. I know that was in the right place. I'm doing it like this, I'll end up placing against it and it'll be annoying. Like, what other stuff is in TheRickyroy? I never actually bothered looking what's in this. So what have you got? Accurate block placement. What's that do? Enables a simpler version of flexible placement similar to the carpet mode. So basically, either facing into or out from a block, face clicked on. What does that do? Oh, if I... So it's not forward placement. I don't know. After clicker enables after clicker tweak, which does automatic right clicks on the just placed block. Useful, for example, for repeaters, setting the delay quickly. No, see, so that's just like multi-clicking, which I suppose could be good for scrolling through a book. Aim lock enables an aim lock, locking the yaw and pitch rotations to the current values. This is separate from snap aim lock. Okay. Angel block. What's that do? Which allows placing blocks in mid-air in creative mode. Oh, well, we're not playing creative mode, so automatically switches to Electro when falling and back to the previous chest equipment when landing. What? See, that seems way too hacky. What's an Electro camera? Allows locking the real player rotations while holding the Electro camera. Oh, so you can, it's like a free cam where you can watch where you go. Oh wait, actually no, that's slightly different. Let me test that. Is this gonna be like free orc? So you can fly like that and then wait. No, let's turn it to Electro camera. Oh! Right, that's toggling the Electro camera. We need a hotkey for it, don't we? Sorry. So let's reset that. Turn it on. Let's go hotkeys. Right, we're looking for a Electro camera. There it is. Set that as button 4, and then come out of there. I'm gonna have to go into my regular keybinds. Controls, keybinds. Toggle perspective. Oh wait, no, we don't want that as F3. We want it as... oh no. Let's just do it as F5, F6. So we'd have to do F6 to go into... Oh, that's toggle perspective. Wait. Yeah, so I can actually look around while still gliding the right way. That is actually kind of useful. And I use that all the time anyway, like that kind of thing. I use it in PUBG when I'm looking around. So that could be handy. So you can glide and then see what's to the side of you. Especially if we're flying around, like showing things off, doing world tours, you can actually go, and that's the Guardian Farm. I don't know why I said Guardian Farm in the end. Could have just said like Ender or something. Does mean I probably want to change. So if we go options, controls, keybinds. Oh wait, actually, if we do. Let's do that. So that will toggle perspective. What will it do when I'm flying? Okay. Yeah, so I'd have to toggle to that and then do it to look around, which I suppose isn't too bad, because it means I can still switch between that with the button I'm used to. So you have to be in that and then around. Okay, maybe I'll keep that. I don't know. We'll see. What else is in there? So we were on reach camera. Entity reach override. Overrides the entity reach distance with 1 second. Wait. Okay. Entity type attack. Restricts which entities you're able to attack manually. Empty shulker boxes stack up to 64. So you can carry 64 shulker boxes in a stack. That seems a bit much. Fake sneaking. Prevents you from falling from edges without slowing down movement speed. What? That basically just negates having swift sneak. Yeah, there's so many like things in here. Tweak inventory preview. That's now in mini HUD, so that one move we do use that. Placement grid. When enabled, you can only place blocks in a grid pattern with a configurable interval. To quickly adjust the values, scroll. Oh, wait. Alright, I'm not going to do that now, actually, because we're not doing that. But that could be really good for placing torches in a grid. When enabled, you can only place a set number of blocks per use. Right-click. Player inventory preview. Enables a player inventory preview while holding configured hotkey. There's so many little things. Snap aim lock. Enables a snap aim lock. Locking the yawn. Yeah, no. We're not. I don't know. I'm not going to do it all. If I did, I'd have to play around with it quite a bit on the settings to get used to what we have and stuff. Use what almost broken tools from there. Yeah, I think a lot of people do that. I opted not to do that because it means I have to keep an eye on the tools and we might break them every now and again. It's like you can have it so that it'll automatically change tools as well, depending on what block you're trying to break. So if you're trying to break dirt, it'll automatically switch to your shovel. Obviously, one of the things I do is I have counters for how many times I derp up and don't do stuff like that, so... Wait, where is my shovel? Did I accidentally put it away? I think I just accidentally put it in my ender chest, yeah. Just like that. And that's because I pressed number 3 when I accidentally clicked into the ender chest. So if you go like that and then and you press 3, it will move. Sorry, that. If I'm hovering over that and I press 3, hover over that and press 2, it'll move him into those hotbar slots or move it out of that hotbar slot. So I must have accidentally clicked into the ender chest and then pressed 3. Here's where my shovel went. So yeah, that was a little bit of a derp. It's fine though. Yeah, that ability to free walk around while you're flying, I think that's going to be useful. That's what I tend to do, like say on PUBG when I'm auto running, or I'm trying to run away from one town to another for loot. I walk around to make sure there's no enemies about to attack. Slightly different usage in Minecraft, but yep, still incredibly useful for what I'm going to be doing. Oh, yeah. Because yeah, if we do that, then you can just casually walk around, be like, check out all of these builds that we've got. I'm not so keen on the angle in the middle of the screen though. Maybe I'll have to look into getting rid of that. Yeah, that's kind of cool. When you're looking for end cities, that would be really useful. Not something we're really worried about though. I was going to put an ender chest down so that it would grow, but I don't think an ender chest gives out enough light because they need 7 to grow grass. In which case, let's just do that. I know we're going to be putting some torches around here in the future. It's fine. So with TheRickyroy or any other mods, like for quality of life, what kind of things does everybody in chat use? I know there's a lot available. As you can see, I use the odd like 1 or 2, but I tend to keep it fairly minimal. What are the quality of life features that you can't live without? You're like, this needs to be vanilla. I think we've hit the big open bar. Yeah. So we're going to jump along and do that next section, the open part. Back to it. Peninsula. Towns. Is it a cave sound there? And do you get cave sounds because you've got no light? Like it's 0 light on if it gets classed as cave. Obviously, if you have 0 light in the overworld, you get cave spawns. You get cave sounds. I'm getting so far away that that's starting to be on the edge of render distance now, I think. The other day, as I mentioned about Reacher, I really enjoyed season 1. Season 2, it's like, okay, I wasn't overly keen on it. I finished watching season 2 again yesterday. You know what? The second time around, I actually like it a lot more than I did originally. I still prefer season 1, but I do think I enjoyed it a lot more. Season 3 starts tomorrow. The question is, does it come out an episode a week? I don't know, I've not actually checked. If it's an episode a week, I'll probably wait a little bit. Not a huge fan of waiting weekly for stuff. I like watching YouTube on go. honesty. Nope, we're out. I was like, what was that dirt for? And I realised it was for the shovel into the ender chest a while ago. That is one of the original torches. Probably need to mark that to signify. I did that with dark oak for the others. I might get a special block and go around and mark them all in a minute. I'll just finish this grass. Might end up using dark oak in this forest. I don't know, maybe I just put emerald blocks down or something. Realised I don't want to do map art for the signs coming in here. So they don't render in at distance. And honestly, they'd be too small. I mean, I'm going to have to come up with some kind of pixel art text that I can do that's not going to be probably big enough. Similar to what we did with the Ents, I guess. feel like this song is always very fitting working in this area. So, maybe I get it on a music disc, activate it, which I would be able to do because it's free to do with what you like. The license notes. On about that, actually, I was watching Harry Sellers' stream yesterday. He was talking about the fact they're actually going to, what at the moment, is trying to prevent all the false copyright claims on videos on YouTube. Even though all the music I use from them is completely copyright free and I have downloaded the license for it and stuff like that, I still get YouTube copyright claims all the time. And it's the way the YouTube system is set up, like the few terrible companies that just decide to put copyright claims in on people constantly. They'll be squashed like as soon as you appeal them. It's just a massive inconvenience to have to constantly do. At the moment, I've not even appealed. I don't get AdSense anyway. I don't have like subscribers over there. 1,000. I think we're on like 630-ish. Yeah, just constantly get notifications from YouTube going, this video cannot be monetized. Thanks. And it's just some company, I can't remember the name of it, but during Harris's stream he actually mentioned the exact company that puts all the claims in against me, and I'm like, so it's not even random people constantly doing it, like, from different things. It's like, no, it's the same bogus company constantly claiming against their content. And while the music is totally safe, you can do what you want, it kind of just ruins your trust in a product if you're constantly having to deal with stuff like that. Which is why I think they're in the middle of trying to sort it out with lawyers and things and YouTube, so that they can fix it on YouTube's end, because their end is perfectly fine. It's set up. It's the YouTube system that allows people to make false copyright claims. And if you're a big creator and it causes monetization on your videos, that can really eat into your income. I know it's something Mumbo Jumbo complained about back in the day. Well, not even back in the day. I've played about it quite a few times. Where he's had false copyright claims put against some of his videos, and it's just completely stopped his income from them. Even though he has the right to use the music, it's just daft. Same as like Music Man. I think some of his, if you use that can get copyright claims against it as well, even though it's all perfectly fine to use. The funniest one as well, if you use some of YouTube's music, they have like free available music for you to use. You can actually get copyright claims against their stuff, and I'm like, really? Twitch did the same thing as well. They brought out, to try deal with DMCA stuff, they brought out their own, essentially like a Twitch radio that you could use, and it would play copyright-free music on your stream. The amount of people that were getting copyright claims on Twitch from using Twitch products was just astronomical. And it turns out a lot of it was because of the way Twitch had set it up. There's different licensing tiers for different things. And apparently there was some misunderstanding on how it was to be used. So a lot of people were getting copyright strikes on it, even though they were using it in a way that they believed to be correct. It was one of the things in one of Harris's videos, like a while back when they first launched Stream Beats. It's really interesting to listen to about how it all functioned, and that's one of the reasons Stream Beats kind of became a thing, to prevent that. There's a lot of people getting demonetized for stuff that they hadn't done. That's why relying on income as a content creator can be rough. Obviously, it fluctuates a lot anyway. You've got to be really up there if you're going to support yourself. Like streaming my kind of level and stuff like that, you're probably not able to support. Even if you are a huge creator and you rely on it and you've got a decent income, it can vanish instantly almost, which is kind of scary. I'm hoping to not have to rely on it soon. Still looking, try to find myself that job. If it wasn't for savings and the fact that I split bills with free, so I don't have to cover like 100% of them. Yeah, I'd have been really struggling by this point. That's why it's also good to try to split it up and find different avenues where a lot of people have like merch and obviously Patreon, things like people do decide to support, so I try and encourage them to do that as opposed to subscribing to Twitch, for example, which you get a much better cut of it. And I actually set up like the server and things, so yeah, a little bit more for it. Subs on Twitch, I think, get your remotes and have free viewing and stuff, which is super nice. Doing it through other methods, it feels like you can give back to people a bit more easily. It's a way of thank you. And then they can jump on and, you know, build 1 million iron farms and have all the villagers. And you get your armor stands in this world on the main island as well. A break soon. 5 minutes just over. Speaking of income, like from the ads, always makes me laugh. I know some people can got ships and category and stuff, you can actually earn a lot. That's one we spoke about recently where Pirate Software was saying, even though he's got a much bigger audience on his main channel, that Ferret Sanctuary channel he has, that makes a lot more, like way more through ad revenue. It's just because of the category. So that makes sense. But yeah, like the average sport creator ad revenues make pence. It's great. Can I not just pay you to not play? That's the thing, like running ads is going to happen anyway, so if you can try at least take control of when they play, that's the best option you've got. Trying to minimize the impact that it has on content and your enjoyment of what we're doing. Speaking of stream beats and music, as some of you will know, well not everyone will, there's a little Easter egg. This song, it's one of the stream beat songs called Moving Lights. Hi Nate. During his streams, Harrison, like every now and again he'll preview the new music and be like, okay chat, give me a name for it. Everyone just starts putting in name suggestions and they'll pick one. Tell you what, yeah, we'll do that. We'll take the break now before I start this next shoulder of grass. So you know the drill. Have a stretch, have a hydrate, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, we're back. We're back. Also, so I just saw that message on Discord because we're talking about the MCA, and it's basically a post about Universal, the MCA striking their own content. That happens a lot more than you'd realize. Like companies, Nintendo have done it as well. Like they put a copyright strike out on content that was Nintendo content. Like you can't post that. And it's like, it's your social media account. Honestly, it's a bit ridiculous when companies are so strict on trying to copyright everything that they end up doing it to themselves. Like just daft. And that exactly what I was on about with the Twitch thing, where Twitch actually started like the MTA striking people for using Twitch's service to prevent the MTA strikes. It is a very convoluted and complex system. Understandably so, because it's difficult to manage. Like there's a lot of nuance to stuff, and you want to try protect artists. Although saying that for some big companies, it's less about protecting artists and more about protecting revenue streams, which is still an important thing because big companies need revenue streams to pay people. And generally, they're going to be hopefully paying the artists. But it's happened with, was it FIFA and NBA? In those games, basically, some of the athletes have tattoos, and the games ended up with lawsuits against them for using the artwork of those tattoos that hadn't been signed off or paid for from the actual tattoo artists. And this is one that I'm always really unsure of. It's like, yeah, the tattoo artist created that art, fair enough, but they created that art under commission for the athlete. So when you commission something, do the rights move over to you? If you're actually commissioning artwork to use like graphically and things like that, you generally pay an additional fee for it. That's what I've done with all of my emotes. So I commissioned all the emotes and all of my artwork for Pedro, and then I paid an extra additional like 50% of whatever the cost was. So say if it was like £100 pounds for 10 emotes, I paid an extra 50, so it was like 150, and then that gave me the actual right to use it however I wanted, and I could like put it on merch and sell it and things like that. If you do that with a tattoo, do you automatically get those rights? Probably not for the most part. So those artists were completely within their legal rights to pursue that lawsuit. So yeah, if you're a public figure and you have tattoos or something, try to be sure you actually get the rights to your tattoo as well. Because without it, you could end up in hot water. I don't know how those cases ended up being finalised, whether the artist did win the case or I'm not sure. I just know it was a thing a few years back. I think it was tattoos on LeBron James and Lionel Messi that were the main points of concern, if I remember correctly. Which obviously, being the figureheads of like huge games like that, they're the ones that are going to be on the cover art and stuff, so that artwork is being seen by millions of people. It happened recently with a musician called Ren as well. A fantastic artist if you've not seen him. There's a lot of stuff about mental health and how it's impacted his life. but he uses samples points. And depending on where you get your samples from, you basically pay a fee to use the sample. And if you pay the right fee, you're allowed to use it within published music. You pay a small amount back to the distributor, or you can actually pay each time it's used and give royalties and things like that. The way he paid for it was so that his sample was absolutely fine. Once he paid for it, it was done. That's it. He used a certain company, I can't remember the name, but you pay them once and then you're covered. And basically, somebody that he got the sample from had used samples from somebody else. I think it was like a Turkish choir or something like that. So they'd sampled their music, not given credit or paid any royalty fees or anything like that, and then they started to pursue and sue Ren because they were being sued by somebody else. Yeah. Needless to say, wasn't very happy about it. He even offered him like money for it, and it's like, right, we'll just deal with it. I'll give you this much, and the guy wasn't taking it. And Ren ended up like producing a song in response and stuff, and like I watched a full like hour-and-a-half interview about it as well. It was really interesting stuff. But yeah, the song is scathing. Definitely worth a listen. I will give you a warning on adult content in it though. It's not family friendly. Who was it? It was Cujo, I think the person was called. That it's about. Probably about 6 months ago this all happened. And oh, that was it. As a result, one of his most popular songs, he just took it down from everywhere. It's like, that's it then. If you're going to keep trying to pursue this and cause issues, and I'm just going to get rid of it. So it's like his most listened to song, took it off Spotify, YouTube, everything. Just completely got rid of it. I was like, there you go. You're going to try to do this and make money off it. I'm just going to completely remove your opportunity to do so. It's probably changed up a bit since then. ITT Tom coming on in with the raid. Welcome on in. Ow, I'm getting attacked. Ah! Is that one of you? Oh, just realised we've not got the mob sounds on either. I'm getting attacked by the raiders. You're all Endermen. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How's the stream? Tell us stuff. What are we getting up to? While we fly over to our main island and get you some TNT. I was going to say it wasn't me attacking you. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, I need to potentially fix this now. I might be able to. Before we get the TNT. Working on your storage area. Ah, nice. Yeah, we were meant to be working on our Pale Forest and we kind of changed it up. Okay, that's not quite full yet. Because that is completely full. So my plan is to organize this so that... Yeah, because we've got those in there at the moment. It's not ideal. We'll move them into shulkers at some point. Should be okay for now, though. But yeah, let's go get you your TNT. I didn't even fall down. And we are currently working on the area to replace this whole TNT idea. Because currently, for subscriptions and raids and things like that, you get TNT and then we blow up the cave. We're going to move and we're going to blow up the stronghold at the end of this month. But I'm in the middle of putting grass onto that island in the end, and that's going to be the subscription island or raid island. I don't know. We're going to mix it up a little bit. And then when people sub and things, you get a leaf added to a custom tree, and then the trees slowly grow over time, which will be cool. So it's jump. You always have to double check what's capitalized on things like this. Oop, no, we're going into raids. There you go. Because I always end up messing up capitalization and having to go back and redo it. We'll grab some more rockets while we're here, actually. And maybe even just stock up on the carrots, why not? There we go. Let's just open the stack. Good. Now we can go back to the end and carry on. Or in some cases, you'll just keep using the wrongly capitalized version for years. Whoa. It's no longer incorrectly capitalized, so it's right now. So for those wondering, Julia May, I always capitalized it as Julia and then May, and it wasn't. It was non-capitalized, but I always capitalized it anyway. That Julia's actually changed the capitalization in her name to match what I did. Which really makes me laugh. So it's no longer incorrect. Tom Raid! Mama Bear, welcome on in. How are you doing? Are you good? Right, we can in there. And we'll just put them in there. Oh, got another empty shulker. I've actually gone through quite a few shulkers here already. And we've not really done that. Actually, do you know what? It's not that bad. We've got... Yeah, there's an okay amount of it done. It's not as sparse as I thought. The assault frog money. How you do? Okay. As you can see, we've got a lot of grass to place. a lot of grass. This is Redemption Road, which is my area for people to redeem things. Currently, we've only got the starter house, which is 250,000 channel points. But we're going to be adding new things in, so you can get like custom trees and things like that. And that's what this island is going to be. This is going to be the subscriber island. So each person that subscribes, we're going to have a custom tree for. We're going to build it super basic, just the logs, and then each month you get an additional leaf added on. If you gift sub, you'll get a different color leaf added in and stuff like that. So that's the plan for this island. This one is the starter house island. So we have Julia over there and Scylla just over there, who actually spent 250,000 channel points to redeem a starter house. So they're going to be rather large builds. Or should I just do a little dirt hut? Because that's a starter house, right? It was originally set up as just a joke, that one. I didn't think anybody would ever redeem it. And now we got 2 of them. Are you going to cover the bottom of the island with dirt too? So the bottom sections aren't going to be covered with dirt. They're probably going to be a couple of layers of dirt, maybe. And then stone and such. Or, I also have the ability to do... I don't know if I put it in. Did I? Yeah, there you go. So that I don't have to go through and cover it all. We could do that. I put a resource pack in that turns it to stone. So it doesn't look as bad. I don't know if I'm going to keep this on. I do kind of like the idea that I don't have to cover an entire island, because Redemption Road extends a pretty long way. 3,114 blocks to be precise. You're a sweat at building. Well, thank you. It's appreciated. Yeah, it... Oh, I can't see it. I'm too far away from the maps. I'll show you. Oh, once we've got this covered, I actually can start updating the map as well. That's what we're working on. So that's the first island, and that's the one we're covering right now. I still need to finish that one off. But we've got to go all the way up there, all the way over there, around there, over there, and then up to that city. It's a long, long way. Is this like the end? It's not like the end, this is the end. This is my end dimension. Well, a part of my end dimension. I'm going to turn that resource pack off, though, currently. I think while we're building, it's nice to have the end stone, because it's at least a little bit brighter. Not much, but a little bit. I remember when you made that map, that was a job. It was. It took a while. It took a while. And I was thinking about it earlier. I have to do another one for the Mushroom Island when we turn that into a city. That's going to be quite large. It's not going to be as big as this one, though. Like, even close. But it's going to be still fairly sizable. Probably maybe like 10 by 10, 15 by 15, something like that. So what is this for? This is, as I say, it's Redemption Road. So we have that build which has the map in. We're going to have another build there for all the named items. So there, for example, we got the shovel, my sword, the bow. I don't know if any of these are named. Just my wings, but they're my original ones. So when people name items, we're going to store them in a building there. The starter houses that people redeem are going to go on here. This is going to be a forest made of cherry trees with pale leaves in as well. So when people subscribe and do gift subscriptions, they're going to be added in. The next island over there is probably going to be for raiders. So when people raid, we're going to start giving them blocks and add things in there. And we're just going to slowly expand it with different things all the way along to the original city that I got these wings on my back from. So it's just a fun, long-term project. I'm guessing it'll take a month. It's going to take years, this project. But that's not even an exaggeration. We will be working on this project for years at this point. But this is a forever world, so that's absolutely fine. Yep, years. Because this isn't the only project we're working on. I am doing other really large projects in the world at the same time. In the overworld. Not his only project in the world. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've got other really large projects that we're working on at the same time, so we can mix it up. We were meant to be working on the Pale Forest today, but I kind of got distracted and started working on this instead. I'm blaming Scylla for that. Never knew that. It takes real dedication. Yeah, it does. If you're working on like long projects, you've got to be willing to commit to it. What's the sus face for? You're the one that redeemed it. I was just over there in a bastion on Rocktropolis, clearing it out to make sure nobody else died. And then Scylla did the thing. And this is where we ended up. Chat voted too. I mean, maybe. Check that. Just a message from Bree saying she was leaving the hospital. I was like, wait, what? But it's okay. It's not. She was just checking work stuff. I had a little panic. She was in the hospital. I was like, oh no. I suppose it wasn't photos. On your custom webcam, it says 48 months. Is that how long you've been working on this? So when it says somebody's name and it says 48 months, that's how long they've been subscribed for. Or, so when somebody subscribes, it updates the latest subscriber above me, and then that's what it'll do. Need a giant Ricky statue on that home island? Maybe. So let's have a look. What's it on? It's the same Rocktropolis at the minute. Keep an eye on for when it changes. There you go. So SLG Footy is the last person to share some bits on Twitch, and it was 10 bits. TheRickyroy is the last person to subscribe, and they did for 46 months. So that's my bot channel. I use Prime to do that so that the bot has the access to the emotes. Wasn't me. Gifted as a subscription to... I can't actually read that on my screen. It's too small. You could probably see it on yours, though. There you go. Anonymous gifted 10 subscriptions. So they just all update based on interactions. We also have YouTube ones on there as well. There you go. ITT Tom rated with 21 viewers. So that was only, what, 20 minutes ago? 14 minutes ago? There you go. Julia, 1 month. So that's YouTube, which is incorrect because Julia has been subscribed on YouTube. A member on YouTube for like 6 months. Unfortunately, though, YouTube doesn't update the same way as Twitch does. So I need to possibly look into that. I also need to distinguish between YouTube and Twitch on there again. Originally, it had the name in purple or red, depending on which platform it was. Problem was it gets a little bit difficult to read, so we changed it back to white. Need to start considering the nether projects as well. Like, so we've got the overworld projects going, got the end project going. Not really thought too much about what I'm going to do with the nether projects. Like, I've got some in mind that I need to do, obviously. Like, I want to remove the bastion around the froglight farm and remove all of the nether around it and turn it into a giant gold farm. I want all of the natural paths connecting things up, so we're not actually going to be building cardinal tunnels. And then I probably need to tear down one of the fortresses and make myself a wither farm so that I can get loads of beacons. might be out. Which means we did get a half decent amount done. Yeah. Am I out? Or have we got some more? Oh no, we still got some more. Yeah, this is going to be an island we start working on in March. I need to get this finished before then. Or at least the grass coverage. Which if we look, how much of it we... Yeah. I mean, it might take a little bit. Maybe a couple more streams just to get the full thing done. What time are we on actually? Like 10 past 4. So we'll probably keep going for a little bit today. We might get a bunch more grass gathered up. Oh, I've also got the shulker farm I need to do. And then I need to do the Library of Alexandria. That's rigged. 2 Endermen. It was close, but they were the wrong side. If you had 2 at the beginning, you'd have got your bet back. So if you get the first 2 emotes matched, you get back whatever bet you put on. And then if you get 2 of the love heart ones, like you'll get 2 times your bet back. If you get some of the others, you get 2 times, 4 times, 6 times, 10 times, up to 42 times your amount back. And if you get 3 of the salmon slap, you lose 5 times whatever you put in. I've never seen it, and I'm curious whether it'll actually put people into negative TNT. I don't know. I don't know how it'll work. I've never seen it happen. Yeah, I put it in as just like a trolley little thing. It's super rare that it's ever going to happen though. It's like, I think it's not even 0.5% chance of happening. I need to make some kind of graphic for Casino Corner so that people know what's available and how much you can win. It'd be like a fruit machine, wouldn't it? With the slots like that. But yeah, if you do like the flip, that's just 50-50 chance. And you just do that. Really? When you misplace one, you misplace a bunch. Every time. work on this section. I'm going to try fill this island first. I'm doing it layer by layer on this. It seems to be working pretty well. Just thinking, obviously, there was a slot there. Usually, we have that closed, like, I've left it open just at break times. But I'm kind of just leaving it open at the moment, so it's not really spamming in chat or anything like that. I can't remember if I set up the win animation to be in the game scene or if it's just on the break scene. We're out of grass. Just short of getting the halfway mark done on that bit. Right, let's go back to the overworld. I nearly threw away my wings by mistake then. That would have been horrendous, throwing away my wings and then falling into the void. I think that's just junk. Sort that the other one. Where was the last place I slept? Nowhere. The bed's gone. Oh no, the bed's gone! Panic! Oh yeah, for those that are new to the channel and stuff, this is my original spawn island. It was really flat and didn't have anything to it, so we've expanded it, turned it into this, put custom dark oak in, custom mangrove trees, well, same mangrove trees, mangrove leaves and spruce. I still need to fix all of this up actually. I've not finished detailing it at all, but it's taking a shape at least. Get away from those phantoms. We do have loads of farms and all sorts of chaotic collection as well. I nearly ran straight up into the end, but that's not where we're going. We're going up above because we need to cut the grass. And then, yeah, we're going to blow this stronghold up at the end of this month. Like next week sometime. Rather than the cave. I think that'll just be a little bit more fun. Oh, apparently I got rid of everything. So that is the random box. Grab all of them. Now we carry on collecting the grass. So I know I wasn't doing that in scripts like with some of the other stuff, but my thinking is so I can have like the odd bit of grass in the middle, and then that way the dirt will begin to fill in a little bit faster, hopefully. And we're not having to wait as long for like patches like that. That's pretty nice actually. Yeah, like that. Now we've got those there, so it'll help spread in. I don't mind getting the odd dirt block if it's like that, where it's just 1 or 2. It's up to you. You just don't want to take in big patches of it. As I say, chat, we can all just totally blame Scylla for this. Everyone's like, no, I'm sensible enough to know that blaming Scylla's not smart. I don't do sensible. You know that. That worked pretty well. We've actually got quite a few patches of grass that will quickly. Did not realize. A lot of farm animals in here. It's not quite as effective as doing it through water. As soon as you hit the ground, you stop. In water, you can actually keep going. She's super, super nice. Dr. Play is coming on in with a file. Welcome on in. So much. How are you doing? Oh, it's Dark Plays, not Dr. Plays. My apologies. Missed the case again. Okay, so that's a fairly decent sized river biome. I wonder if we could make a squid farm inside the volcano. That could work. Probably need to figure out how I want to build a squid farm. I'm going to need that before the volcano is actually done, obviously. Oh, squid only spawn at certain heights now, don't they? They won't. I don't think they'll spawn in the air anymore. So you can't put a squid farm like super high up or anything like that. All right. Are we back to grass now? Yeah, we're making... Oh, you're on about for the mushroom island. No. We're collecting grass for the end island. And placing it because I need the second end island completely covered before the end of the month. So, we're getting that done. I'm walking in, by the way, like a hygiene. Hopefully good thing. Could you imagine if I converted it back to grass? It's like, oh no, it didn't work. We've gone back to grass. That'd be rough. Just realised how hot it is in here. I can't turn the radiator off. Give me 1 second. There we go. Won't turn the radio off, but I can turn it down a little bit so that it's not going to cook me to death. But yeah, because Reed's on the way out. I actually want it to still be warm in here for her. Seeing she always complains she's freezing. Stats 500. Total mismatch there. Unlucky. Not doing it again. That's fair. I think there, because you got the hype emote, that's actually a rare-ish one, I think. Can't remember the percentage on each of the emotes. But yeah, it mixes up quite a lot with the values. And if you get a rare one, the chances of getting a rare one the next time are obviously reduced. Well, not reduced. Statistically, it's difficult. I'll have to go back through and figure out exactly how it calculates it. Because I can't remember if it calculates it based on just RNG across all three of them. Or if it does go, okay, you got this, and then it changes for the next one. Don't know. Either way, if you win, you can win big. I don't think anybody's ever actually won beyond twice the bet though. So maybe I'll play around with the values and make it a bit easier to win greater amounts. Not that I'm going to make it super easy to win like 42 times your bet, that would be a bit much. We can increase it. I think this one's going to take probably not that much of it, so. Now we've given that a chance to grow in. It needs to spread to there a bit quicker. So it speeds up the process. take a lot longer to grow in than strips. Oh, that's nearly grown in already. That's going to take ages. Probably took this one out a little bit too early then, to be honest. How are you doing? We're just digging up a whole bunch of grass to relocate it to the end at the moment. We need a lot of it. I've already gone through 9 shulkers. Barely got like a third of the way through one of the islands. Loads of blocks. Oh, jeez. Stomach's growling. Clearly I'm being hungry. Which makes sense. Didn't actually have anything to eat today. I've kind of got into that habit of basically just eating one meal a day lately. Which in some ways is good, in others it's really... The fact we're at Y level 68 and we're already hitting stone, it shows just how much I'm going to have to remove in the future to make this volcano. It's going to be way too much. We're going to be in the region of millions of concrete, I think. Does that mean I'm going to have to make a concrete converter? Or... I don't know how I'm going to build the volcano. Because the concrete's got to be the block on the inside. Placing blocks on the inside of the mountain. When the time comes, we're going to figure out a technique. So it might be ideal to place like a concrete block and then the outside layer of salt or something like that. So that we can staircase it up with 2 or 3 blocks at a time. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting one. But yeah, it's going to require so many resources. How much is left on that? 83. Let's change that out. I'm doing is basically making gaps of 4, and then it allows it to spread, and then we can take that down in the 2x2 again. Or 2x1. Sweet berries. Curious, let's have a look. How many grass have we removed so far? 61,000. So the grass is catching up to the dirt. Still nothing close to stone. 142,000. Deep slate 106,000, and most of that was taken out without a beacon as well. Slow mining deep slate is rubbish. Takes ages. And I'm just gonna get rid of it. Yeah, see, so now that's started to fill in. Makes it easy to just start removing these and then got grass again. We also have inventory. approach something methodically with a plan. Generally goes on. I don't know. I don't tend to do that often in Minecraft because I find it fun to just do things differently. But stuff like this, it makes sense. It's not like we can do any fun, creative stuff. It's just grinding resources. We may as well try be efficient, productive with it. Right? Whoa, jeez. Scared me. Wasn't expecting that. I probably should have done because I was quite close to the cave. Oh, I was having a heart attack. Again, for not paying attention. I don't even know where it was. That bit. Yeah, they're all coming to get me. This is like stone, that's just terrible. Watching way of that as And this is why this whole end project is going to take us so long. We've been live for like 5 hours now. I feel like we're barely running through. Now that we've decided to do it this way, though, it is speeding things up quite substantial, which is nice. it's small enough as a chunk that it's fine to just do. Those bits out now. Yeah, doing it like this, we're basically never waiting for grass to grow. It's already grown in the part that I've just worked on by the time we get back to it. And then it especially helps with that white grass to grow in the end. That was just not. How far off are we? I might just do these last couple of bits here and then go over these shoulders rather than just because Reed's going to be home fairly soon. Probably streaming that much longer. Yeah, let's just go. I never actually cleared this stronghold out, thinking about it. I'll make it interesting when we blow it up with the TNT, because there's going to be everything in there still. Do we collect this stuff or do we just let it all blow up? There's lots of things like bookshelves from the library. Could be useful. Where did we go to? It was there, wasn't it? Might not take us as long as this. Provided we spend a little bit of time working on it regularly. I think what I might try to do is just have like a section of stream which is like an hour or something working on grass. Rather than this where we've got a number of hours on it. Let's go, okay, I'm going to spend an hour right now digging and placing grass, do 9 shoulders or whatever, and then carry on with another project. I don't know, let's see. I suppose it depends on what built-in project I want to work on. It is a shame we didn't actually manage to get to any of the Pale Forest today. I was having fun with that yesterday. But yeah, it was the realisation that this needs doing before the end of the month. Got a deadline now. I think once we've got this layer done, rather than moving on to the next layer, it's not far, go around and place some torches. Try and deal with some of these. Anybody got any fun plans this week? I'm trying to think. I think there might be a rock orchestra this week. That's Saturday. Rock orchestra by Camp. Ooh, something I just thought before we place the torches, I need to put in a block to represent the original torches. pot. Stay. I think emerald pots might be just a nice easy one to do. Already got that. They are kind of already incorporated into the area with that as well. And then what we can do is with the Tory gate design, we can include emerald. Yeah. I think that'll work. So let's do that. Let's do it this way. Don't think I need that anymore. You never know. Oh, I was like, I could have swore there was one buried in the ground, but it's like way out there. There's actually another one before that. And yeah, I'm going to replace them all now while I have the emeralds in there. Just makes sense to me. No, before you say it, I'm not doing the whole path in emeralds. Like, whole Wizard of Oz style. Like, follow the Emerald Brick Road. It's kind of combining the Yellow Brick Road and the Emerald City in one. I mean, it could be a fun thing to do. But I don't think it will. Could be fun to turn the city at the end of Redemption Road, though, into an Emerald City. That might be a thing. Obviously not just out of emeralds, because that'd be a bit boring, it'd look too similar. Maybe we could do something. Ow. I wondered where it had gone. It had not been, like, actually attacking me. It had been chasing me for a bit. Not attacking me. See, you've got some stuff like this as well, where there's evidently meant to be a torch about there, I'm gonna guess. I accidentally got rid of something. At least they're easy to spot. I didn't even see the sea. Oh, come on in. How are you doing? Is it Alpa? Is that how I would pronounce pronounce it. Hope so. If not, please let me know. Looking at that, my guess is that's going to be there. Slightly off. At least we've got them close enough. I say close enough whilst the others are legitimately the first ones we ever placed on August the 1st. Can you turn on the volume on your mic a bit? It's on loud. Maybe I was just talking a little bit quieter then. Let's have a look. Go to the audio there. I wonder because Beacon Mic's been open in the background, I wonder if Wavelink's grabbing the wrong version of the audio. Swing across to the microphone. Oh, actually, yeah, it's on like 95% volume, so it should be good. On my audio mixer inside of OBS, it's on like 100%. Maybe I do need to tweak it a little bit. I know Beacon's been trying to update, so I think maybe it's just something on there where the update is changing the compression, maybe. Okay. Wait, there's shulker bullets all the way out there? Okay. Interesting. Must have chased me the last time I left here. Yeah, I didn't need anywhere near that many. It's fine. Let's just casually fly back. Make a giant snowman out of quartz. I don't really have any intention to do that. Doesn't really fit with any of the builds we're doing. Maybe we'll have a snow area at some point. It's probably better to build it out of snow blocks rather than quartz, though. Quartz is a little bit too yellow. Snow. And there's your tip, don't eat yellow snow. Right, I need to grab torches and put them around the outside of this now. What you're building right now. So we are working on Redemption Road right now, which is an area where people can get builds added in, like custom trees and stuff like that when you subscribe. That is the map for Redemption Road. So it starts here where we currently are and goes all the way along to that city that we just flew to. The plan is to convert all of the islands in between into different build areas, different things. And we also have the starter houses. So we've got one there, ready to build for Julia, and one there for Scylla. They are ridiculously expensive houses. That is a sick build. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. It was a fun one to do. Playing around with the rooftop design was a bit awkward. It's still not exactly how I want it, to be honest. It's too flat there. I kind of want to put a bit more curve into it, but what we've got currently, it serves its purpose. Right, so we needed torches, I said, they're in that top one. Let's grab those. Definitely don't need that many. Here I am going to just place them strategically like this. I'm not going to do the grid system. for now. Because I just want to spawn everything. One block makes a difference. Yeah, there we can probably go. The contrast between the two islands is going to be quite dramatic. The other one is still absolutely spammed with torches, isn't it? For this bit, obviously, I've got to put it as close to this edge as I can. I don't want it on any of the end stone, so I'll just get in the way of lighting the next section of grass. Or at least having this in place. You go with a couple of the Endermen with a small power. Okay, I did get it. We're gonna have to come up with a design for hiding lighting in here as well, in the forest. I don't know if I want to put lighting in the trees, or maybe make little lamppost designs to have around. That could work. I feel like you don't really want that in the forest itself, you want that just on the path. Inside the actual forest, we might resort to something like glow lighting again. There is something about fireflies soon, right? What do you think of the new dancing rat trend? I think it's dumb. I have no idea what that is. So, can't comment. Starving. Can't say I keep up with dance trends or anything like that. Really couldn't care less. As a content creator, I should probably try to keep up with some stuff like that maybe. When it comes up in conversation like this, but yeah, I just have absolutely zero interest in that stuff. It's like TikTok trends and that. I'm like, I don't care. I've deleted Twitter. I don't use that. I don't recall the last time I opened anything like Facebook. Slowly just getting rid of most social medias. Unless they do serve a proper purpose for me. Most don't. Like, with a lot, it used to be a case of you could curate a decent list of people to follow and you could get good information and such. But now, even that doesn't really work so much because of the level of sponsored posts and ads and bot posts and AI content. Just like, it's getting to a point where you've got bots creating content for bots that are commenting on AI generated content. It's like, okay, so we're just looping this pointless stuff now, right? Great. What an amazing use of technology. Especially because a lot of people don't realize the impact AI has on the environment, and the amount of power and water consumption to keep AI going is hefty. And then you get people that are just using it for nonsense. Like, don't do that. Especially because it's not even great. Like, a lot of people go, oh, yeah, it's fantastic, and give you all this good information. Sometimes. But there's a lot out there to show you that the information they give you is completely wrong a lot of the time. There's a few people I follow that work in generative AI, and yeah, some of the findings they've got about it, it's just like, anybody that's relying on this as a decent source of information, yeah, you're making a mistake there. So if you're using it as a tool to speed up like the learning process and things like that, it does have a lot of potential. But yeah, using it as an actual source of information, that's like doing a doctorate and then quoting Wikipedia in your bibliography. It'd just get it thrown out the door. That was one of the first things they told us when we went to uni. Like, don't ever quote Wikipedia in any academic studies you're doing, because nobody takes that seriously. Which is completely valid, because when I was in college, my film studies tutor, he's an author, and we went onto his Wikipedia page. This was before his books got turned into movies, which are pretty cool actually. But yeah, we just went on his Wikipedia page with him, and he's like, let's have a look how inaccurate this is. And there was not a great deal of data on there that was correct. And by the time we finished on there was even less, because he was like, okay, it says I was born here, and so she goes, it's fairly close, but let's just say I was born in France. And he just started changing all of the data on it. He's like, that's how easy it is to just change the sources on there. Nobody cares. So that's quite amusing, but also kind of terrifying that people do rely on that information assuming it's correct, and it's not. Or at least it's not guaranteed to be, should I say. Because some of it obviously is correct and is useful, but it's not something I would ever cite as a reliable source. Unfortunately as well, we're getting that even more with places that used to be reputable sources of information. More commonly, you find that they are no longer as reliable as they once were. Which is why media literacy is important to actually understand how information can be manipulated. I think it's something that wasn't understood by a lot of people previously. It does mean there's a lot of naivety, people that are potentially gullible to taking a lot of information on face value when it's just being completely misrepresented. And it's dangerous. But that's a whole other topic to get into. And I don't think we can do that much. The Endermen are grateful for the grass blocks. They usually take them, get them in the end. Yeah, they usually can't get them in the end, you're right. They can't take these, thankfully, though. We have Enderman griefing off on here. Oh, could you imagine that if I left Enderman griefing on and there was just grass blocks disappearing all the time? That would be so annoying. So... Eventually, we're not going to have any Endermen around here anyway, because it's all going to be spawn-proof. For the time being, it'd be an uphill battle, constantly placing blocks that they'd be stealing from. Still time. It's, I think doing it this way though, like layer it by layer going up is easier than doing it in strips. I think, maybe. I don't know. It's definitely easier for feeling like you're making visual progress. You can essentially see the island getting smaller. Or the island of Edstone. The island itself isn't getting smaller. I'm worried if it was. Can you release your map when you reach 3,000 days? Doing a world download? Maybe. It is something I plan to do at some point. I'd not really considered when I was going to do those. I was thinking maybe when I get to a year in the world, which will be July. But yeah, we could maybe do it before then. I suppose we've got quite a lot in the world at the moment that could maybe justify it, right? I definitely want to kind of finalize some projects though. One of the big things I wanted to make sure I had finished before we do a world download is going to be the original survival start island that we were on. I want to get that a little bit more finalized before I do it. Because we've got a big chunk of the island done, but there's obviously other projects I need to finish on there first. At least this island, once we've got the grass in place, most of this will grow naturally over time, because obviously it's subscription based, so it's not going to be like, okay, we've got to spend a full 7-hour stream working on this island. No. Other than like details on the path and stuff like that, the rest of it's just going to be a minute or two here and there on streams when we go with additional leaves on and stuff. So that's good. It means it's one less huge time-consuming project on our plate. Gonna go to sleep, have a nice stream. Have a nice sleep. Hopefully you wake up feeling very well rested. And I will enjoy the rest of what Campbell on stream. That's what we're at. We're at like nearly 6 hours. I didn't actually take my last break. So I'll probably finish up very short. I thought Bree might have been home. I know, actually. Unless she isn't, she just hasn't said anything. Oh wait, I've got a message there that I've probably missed. Oh, saying that she just got to the shop. But that was nearly an hour ago. She's probably in the other room. She's not actually said she's home. I might even be able to get this entire section. I don't know why I did it like that. That's a very odd way to place all of those. Oops. Missed a pickpock. Or maybe I pickpocked and then accidentally hit the screen. That happens as well. This feels really weird placing it there. But it's so I can keep it in online. Probably going to end up cramping my hand from how much I'm having to right click here. So that's one of the reasons fast place and stuff like that is actually really handy. It's an accessibility thing to prevent repetitive strain injury. So maybe I'll have to consider using them for that purpose. Every single block placed is quick. It's not like macro or auto clicking or anything like that. I think there was 2 blocks over there somewhere that I did wrong. Yeah. Because they were dirt and I ended up removing them. Layout. Totally misplacing boxes over there. I meant to take a break in like 4 minutes. Instead, I think I managed to get quite a lot done today. So. I might end up doing some more off stream as well, just to try and get this finished up, possibly. But yeah, I'm not going to carry on with that layer. We'll go over to the end screen and we'll go for some read. Let's go over to Race. Doing some creative building, and they have some absolutely fantastic builds. I've not seen them before. So yeah, we're gonna go over there. You know the drill. If you subscribe, you can copy the top one. If you can copy the bottom one. If you're on YouTube, I guess you can find someone else to watch because I don't really rate out on there. Well, thank you for being here, and catch you next time. See you later.